Hey everybody, Lenny Ghoul here, bringing you some Civ 5 Attila the Taco Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Oh, Attila the Taco Redux Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, where we continue where we left off last time, which was playing One City Challenge on Attila on a Great Plains map, and I think we were doing pretty good. Because the first time we tried it kind of sucked, and the second time is much better. I don't remember exactly what we're doing, but we'll find out in a little bit. And hopefully it, results in some sort of victory condition. That would be preferable, obviously. So we'll see what happens. And give me one quick second. And we'll get this started. All right. So, off stream, I played Maya a little bit. I think we're gonna do that next. We'll do a Maya. After this one's done, after the Attila's done, I think we're gonna do Maya, and we're gonna do a one city challenge with a. We're gonna try to do Maya with a one city challenge and a science victory, which doesn't seem like that big a deal. But science victory for Maya is usually pretty good because you have a lot of cities. But science victory for Maya, not with just one city, is like pretty tough. And the reason is because the bonus that you get to science is only from one building. That makes Maya stand out in the science thing. It doesn't really matter if you have only one of them. It does help on the early science lead, and then the Baktun thing that they have, where you where the time scales differently. You get great people at certain Baktuns, and on the Mayan calendar, and so you can get a good early like your first great scientist that way and stuff. So it does help a little bit, but it's Maya's advantage to science on one city challenge is a lot smaller than it is on like a Liberty game. So, um, but we're not playing Maya now. We're gonna do that next time. I just thought I'd throw that in there. Attila Great Plains working, OC working 3. I think that's the save we were on. I hope it is. We're gonna find out. Yeah. Let's see. What are we doing here? Scourge of God. Raise cities at double speed. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Oh, I remember what we're doing now. We gotta let it all load in. Hold on. I remember what we were doing now. We were fucking with Spain. Look at that. We're all stacking our shit on the border. I have no idea what our victory condition is looking like. We are in 1464 going into gunpowder. That's pretty good, actually. It's not great. It's not horrible. 248 science is pretty good for this level. We do have the hill, but the problem is we don't have any kind of what's the word I'm looking for? we don't have any jungle tiles, so we're not going to be able to get a lot of science from there, but we probably will get a couple great scientists that we can just plant on some of these farms, and or some of these like dead spots. If we can find some, and that'll be fine. That'll help. So yeah, let's see what happens here. We're gonna advance a couple of turns so I can refamiliarize myself with this. It's been a couple of days since I played this save. Still playing PoE offline. There's some major issues going on with that, though. There's still some bugs I have to fix. A really big one. In fact, it deals directly with one of the... Oh, you greedy bastard. Alright, it deals with... directly with one of the things that I'm doing, so it kind of sucks. Kind of fucked my build up a little bit. A lot bit, actually. So we're hoping that gets resolved, and then maybe once that's all resolved, we'll start streaming it. They're usually pretty good about fixing like stuff like that. It's basically issues with some of the specters that they kind of busted, and now I'm wondering, are they going to fix the specters, or are they just going to like nerf them straight up? And then and fix them at the same time, because what they did was they created some monster stuff. I'm using them like legit the way they're supposed to be, but a lot of people have figured out a thing. One of the specters has this thing where it's not very strong, but it'll constantly revive every time it dies, and it constantly degens itself, so it like withers. But what it does when it does it is, hold on. So what it does when it degens, I think it does some like, I don't know, some like poison damage or something. I don't remember why the effect of the point of it degenning and why that was so cool, but the effect of that is the fact that it reses itself all the time. You can actually use two of them so that one's always up. And then you can link one of them. Let's see. Oh, I think we're going to do this first, and then we're going to go here. Do that. That's pretty good too. I should have done that. Alright, well, we'll do that too. Anyway, so what you do is there's link skills. And there's some skill where if you link the skill to a specter, they will give you a free aura. And oh, I know what it is. So the specter just it's not a very strong specter, but it revives when it dies. It doesn't degen. The link skill degenerates the specter, but allows the specter to have a free aura, which casts a free aura onto you and all the minions around you. So what you do is you put the aura linked to the specter, and then the specter dies, but you have them linked to both specters. So when the specters die, when one of them dies, the other one's still up, and then by the time, it only takes a second for them to revive. So So there's always a specter up no matter what, even if they keep dying all the time, and it keeps this extra aura up all the time. So if you wanted to make an aura bot specter, that's one of the things you can do, and a lot of people are doing that. And then somebody else is also kind of abusing the same specter in a different way, where they're making like a minion instability specter build with them, where they're doing a shit ton of like explosive damage and stuff like every second or whatever. It's the same kind of issue. It's got something that degens them really fast. And oh, I think it's like righteous fire or something. It's something that causes the specter. It might be Infernal Legion, actually. I think he's Infernal Legioning the specter. Specters generally have a lot more health than, say, an SRS or something that you would Infernal Legion. So you buff the specter's health, and then you put this Infernal Legion on, and the thing dies in like a second or two, and you get like four. You can get like 4 of them, and you can run around, and you have these just bombs constantly going off, basically. And what happens is with minion instability is that every time it's down to a quarter of the life left, it'll explode for like half of the life in damage or something, in fire damage, or something like that. And then like, yeah, something like that. I don't remember what the whole tech is, but that's the idea, which is pretty sweet. So that's another way people are abusing these specters. But the problem is there's this really fucked up issue with spawning them right now. And hopefully they fix that, because I lost some really good specters because of that. And they're hard to find. There's some of the specters, the old way to do specters, well, the way I still do most of the specters is you find a good, like a really cool rare, minion type that you want, like, or whatever, like monster type that you want to turn into a specter. You find the corpse, you kill it, and then you raise the corpse and it becomes a specter. But there are some in this league mechanic that you can buy as corpses so that you can raise them as specters. And some of them are fucking amazing. But it's really hard to find them because you have to do a whole bunch of this stupid league mechanic runs just to find one, NPC out of 3 that almost never show up. Like when one shows up, you're hoping it's the right one. It probably isn't. And then when it does finally show up, he has corpses to buy, and you want to buy them all because you might not see him again. And then it's just really, really rare to get the corpses. It's really rare. And so what happens is, currently, when you spawn those corpses, we didn't find this out until like yesterday. I was trying many times. I went through all of my corpses trying to figure out what was wrong until somebody's like, no, this is a bug. I was like, oh, well, nobody told me it was a bug. I mean, he did. But that was the first time I heard it was a bug. And what the bug is if you summon the corpse in the hideout, when you raise the corpse in the hideout, it'll actually raise as one of the corpses one of the specters you already have. Instead of the really neat ones. So you just spent all this time trying to get a rare specter, and then like, you got it, you paid a lot for it, and then you throw it on the ground to raise it, and it ends up being just some generic bullshit. It's like, what the fuck, dude? So apparently the solution to that is to do that in maps instead of in town, which has its own fucking problems. Did I try to push world religion? I think I did. Okay. Sure, why not? So anyway, Yeah, so the specters get stuck in maps and everything, and it's all kind of fucked up. Or they don't spawn right. You have to do them in maps. But by the time I figured that out, I already went through like four really hard to find specters, and like I don't have any left. So now I have to go do the stupid league mechanic like 30 or 40 more times before I can find the guy to sell me the specters, and hope that he's selling the ones I want. And it's kind of like it's really off-putting. Um, they usually do have bugs that they work out within the first week of the league, but like the problem with this bug is it wasn't a thing until the last patch. So they actually introduced a bug into the league. And my problem is if you're going to release a patch to fix other things, you should probably test it to make sure it doesn't break anything else. Because that's exactly what happened. They released a patch to fix some shit, and then it just broke other shit. Okay, so the word religion didn't pass. Big shocker. I don't really want to fund anything because I don't even know what I want. I don't want to help anybody else out. I don't like that I have to pick something. I guess we'll do world religion again because we already did it last time, and even if it fails, it doesn't matter. They're already mad at me for it, so. No harm, no foul. Okay, this is gonna be huge for our population. This is gonna be huge for our military. Oh, rifling. Yeah, let's do that one. Somebody gifted me a Minuteman. What's really crazy is that the city-states will gift you units from civilizations that aren't in the game. Because America would be in the game if I got a Minuteman, and it isn't right now. So that's kind of a trip. Okay, we upgraded the cannons, so let's upgrade the cannons. Boom, 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 boom. Discord was down for a while. I think it's still down. Let me check. Everyone's mad at me for doing the religion thing again. Well, oh well. I'm just being me, guys. What is that guy doing there? What did he just finish doing? Did he build a road? Did I build a road to Sidon? I did build a road to Sidon. It'd probably be a good idea to build a road this way too. I mean, it costs maintenance to build roads, but like they help so much. If you need to get a military out of your city quick, like having a road out is like one turn, just all the way up. We got trading posts are now going to get science, which is good. We only have a couple, but it's better than poking you with a sharp stick. Boom, boom. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I forgot about this on my other game too. We're on default, right? Okay. We have to do our specialists. There we go. Did they just auto undo everything I just fucking did? What the fuck? No. So I put the specialists on. Why is the science focus on? I mean, I'm not trying to force science focus, but like, oops. Wait a minute. Oh, because they're trying to get my population. Damn it. All right. That's understandable. It's a food growth thing. Once I get to population 30, I can do better specialist control, I think. All right, let me see if Discord's fixed. Oh, Discord's finally fixed. All right. Discord's back. What does this guy want? He wants to give me iron for silver. I don't think I need iron. Do you not have money? Come back when you have some money. I had some pretty good dinner, but it's kind of filled me up. Maybe a little too much. I was hoping I wouldn't go like food coma on stream or something, but that might happen. It was really good though. Excuse me. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. Here, get out of there, guys. Oops. Nope. God damn it. Game flipped on me. You guys go right here. And that way we can trade that shit. It's the bonus gold. Oh, I got money. I can convert the rest of my trebuchets into cannons. Nice. Fuck it, I'll take it. I should probably, like, shit or get off the pot here with Spain. But I kind of like building up militaries on our border. Because if I do roll in, I'm just going to keep rolling. Like, I'm going to, like, just keep going. So I need more stuff. Even though it's hampering production. I have a lot of production, though. Lancers are done. But really, what I want to do is get to rifling. 20 turns to rifling. Let's do rifling. Yes. And then we'll invade. Which is weird, I don't even have any musketmen. But that's fine, we'll just start with riflemen. We don't have to upgrade. Oh, these are those Landesreich or whatever. Wait, what was it? Landschneek? We went last time we went and had Google tell us how to pronounce it. And it was, I think it was Landschneek. The K was silent. Landschneek. I actually remembered something. It's amazing. Oh, these guys can probably upgrade. Oh, not yet. They're only Minutemen. Have to get the rifling before we can upgrade to rifling. It's kind of how that works. These guys might just upgrade into riflemen. These Landschneek. Or maybe they don't. Maybe they just stay as like halberders the whole time. Oh. I could. Ow! Oh, that was a bad idea. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow. Mm. I didn't wash my hands after fucking messing with those chilies, and I just stuck my finger in my eye. Oh, God, that hurts. I better wash my hands before I use the bathroom, or I'm gonna hurt something else. Oh my God. I've done that before, too. You always forget. Oh. Serrano peppers, too. The hot little bitches. Ooh. I mean, it's not as bad as when I, got tear gassed in boot camp, but not pleasant. Fucking dying over here. All right, what do we got? Oh yeah, I'm waiting for rifling, and then we're gonna roll over Barcelona here. Did I link today's poll? I don't think I linked today's poll. Let's link today's poll. Today's poll is brought to you by Primus. Actually, it kind of is. Link in chat. Welcome to World Congress. Welcome City States. There we go. This is where you get to fuck everybody and buying up all the city states like Bismarck did. He has 25 city states that he bought up so that he could be the fucking host. And you have to have the city states before the thing kicks in. I tried. If you buy them afterward and then try it, it doesn't work. Like after this thing pops up, whatever city states you had, that's what locks in, not what you buy afterward. Which I think is kind of shitty. Because it's harder to plan. Wait, what? No. Me. We're not going to win this. Not against 28. Well, let's hope he doesn't do anything rash. We might have to take out Germany. Yeah, right. Da, 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 da. Germany has adopted order. Are we doing ideologies already, or is Germany just that far ahead? Oh, fuck. No, Germany's just that far ahead. Holy shit. We're gonna bulb fertilizer. But from here on out, we're gonna try to plant great scientists. But fertilizer's huge because, like, all this stuff gets better. And we'll go back to finishing rifling. Like these farms. Non-connected farm. I don't really have too many non-connected farms, do I? Oh, well, whatever. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's see. Rifleman. Ho ho ho. I'm gonna save this and I'm just gonna get it on. We're gonna go for it. Let's see if we can upgrade anything. We can probably upgrade the Minutemen. Our land... What are they called? Landschneech are going to be... Apparently they upgrade to Lancers, which is kind of strange. I didn't anticipate that one. I thought they were going to upgrade into Riflemen. Oh well. Maybe these impies. Why is my gold per turn so low? That sucks. Should be much higher. Maybe I didn't take economics yet in the social policies. Put this guy on auto. I don't know what to do with him. Could build forts, I guess. But I don't really want to build a fort. Takes forever. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade everything again before we start this. Because I have all these land sneaks. Elizabeth lost her capital. What is even happening right now, dude? Holy shit. England's about to drop. $800 for that. Oh, to a rifleman. Yeah, the MP does become a rifleman. That's cool. This guy becomes 800 for a lancer. Oh, and you need horse. I do have horse. So do these guys also turn into lancers? Oh, these guys turn into knights. Okay, wow. This is weird. I have all these like crazy horse units now. These eventually turn into machine guns, but we don't have industrialization yet, I don't think. Some of these upgrades are far more expensive than the fucking unit. Seems like. Let's are there any cheap upgrades? We just do it. I need to buy off Sidon before I do anything because they're gonna help for my invasion of Barcelona. Otherwise, they're gonna end up helping Barcelona. You can't have that. If they're on my side, if they're my allies when I go to war at Barcelona, then they can't flip because we're at war together, I think. Like a pact. Let's get through navigation and we'll do this. We'll just use what we have and replace it. We'll see what happens. Let it get mopped up. That'll help us like clear out all the rift rafty units we have as well. These are both good. Let's do that. All right. Give a gift. $500. They're our allies. That's all we need. Yep. That's right, honey. I did it. We're gonna keep that one there to upgrade into a musketman. We're gonna send some this way because we're gonna have to deal with Seville, and then we're gonna want to buy off Kuala Lumpur in a minute. She's gonna bomb some of these, although there's nobody in the city, which is amazing. If I had something to whittle the city down, I could take it like immediately. Wow, everyone's mad at me now. Oh shit, look at her coming in from behind, swooping in the rear, backdooring it. He's like, oh yeah? You thought you were fucking slick, motherfucker? Look at that. And any other kind of fucked up sexual innuendo I can think of. Wow. Well, that's okay. She's gonna lose her city anyway. We're gonna send the impy over here. Just in case. Well, we're not gonna do that. Oh, it's across a river. Yeah, we're just gonna hold. Get these guys moved in. I'm gonna stay there for a minute. Probably gonna lose my caravans now. I don't know how tough these conquistadors are. Apparently not that tough. Because they're running away. Brave conquistador. Conquistador ran away. Well, let's move this shit then. Oops. Why did that do that? It selected funny. Oh, that sucks. I think we still want to stick around just in case he tries to pull some bullshit. All right. Let's move that in. Let the good times roll. Commence cannoning. Cannoning commencing. Let the good times roll. I don't even know what that means. I don't think. Did anybody ever figure out exactly what they mean in that song? Outside of just being literal. Let the good times roll. Just let the good times roll. You know. Perfectly normal thing. Hey, what's going on? Usually, yep. I know, I was kind of being a little bit facetious. Good to see you. How was your day? I wonder how much it's going to cost to buy off Kuala Lumpur. Apparently not much. Been alright. Did you get all your shit taken care of? Are you guys officially green? Or whatever? Not yet. I think I could take it this turn, but I don't want to totally destroy. There we go. My land shriek or whatever. Land sneak. Oh my god, come on, get in there. There it is. Barcelona down. Next to move on to Seville and then Madrid. Let's lick wounds for a turn. Actually, pillaging is a much easier way to heal. If you can. Always pillage. I am pro pillage. They did finish the repair. They still have to install our new breaker box. Oh yeah, okay. That's right. They were doing other shit like preliminary shit. I forgot. See, I don't want to get too close to Madrid. Because if you get within 2 squares, like, I can be attacked here by Madrid. But what we want to do is move into Seville first. And then we'll come back to Madrid because this is supporting that. It doesn't really matter, but, like, I think it's just better that way because then when you take it, it's gone. Let's move some people up at least. Huh. Creating a bit of a bottleneck up here. Gonna be attacked. Oh well. Those conquistadors are weird. In Civ 4, I think they had guns, and in Civ 5, they have swords and spears, which is weird. Ooh, gifted unit. Man, I'm in a bad spot with all these units. I gotta move them up. That's my guy. There's like some bottleneck over here. There we go. That's the play. He's gonna still attack me with his city defenses. What is this? A Tercio? That must be their other unit. I didn't know they had that. Well, I have archers, so haha. Take that, I guess. Can they shoot that far? No. Can we replace this guy? Can he replace them? Yep. And then they can shoot. Nope. Can shoot next turn though. Let's move this up. Caravan. There's a gun in here somewhere. A rifleman. Let's move him up. Even though I seem to go to war a lot on stream, this game actually, there's not a lot of war. I mean, there can be a lot of war, but you can actually play this game very peacefully. I mean, oh, that's not gonna good. It's difficult. I've done it. You can get lucky and not get attacked, and then just don't be aggressive the whole time. But it's possible. And actually it favors, there's only one victory condition that actually where like the victory condition is to attack everybody and win out of like 6 other ways to win. So I mean that's kind of cool. But eventually you're just going to go to war cuz people get mad at you and they want to attack you for whatever reason. So it just happens. It's the way of the world. I saw that coming. All right. I had to clear some room out here, so these guys weren't totally fucked. There we go. Damn it, these guys keep getting blocked in here because this is a fucking bottleneck. It's annoying. Alright. Anyway, hopefully we can take Seville here pretty soon. Everyone's trying to get me to go to war with other people still. I'm like, dude, I'm already in a war. You know? There, see, I captured a unit and returned it. Because I'm just, you know, I'm a merciful fucking tyrant. I'm gonna have to move that. I gotta move these guys, but I gotta make sure they don't get killed too. Alright. Who can do anything? He can do something. He can shoot that guy. This guy can set up shop. And actually, I'm gonna shoot this one. This guy can't do shit. He's stuck. Can this guy get out? This guy can get out. Oh, I should have attacked that. Alright, what's this? We're gonna do the heal instantly. Usually I like to take the upgrade, but if you can heal instantly and you're in a bad spot, it's better to take the heal instantly than the upgrade. Because it doesn't, like, the upgrade doesn't matter if you're dead, right? Rommel. I got a great general. That's awesome. Oh my, dude, look, do you see what she did? I hate that. You sneaky little bitch. I'm taking her down. So she runs a settler over here to drop something, a size 1 city. And just so that, like, I have to take all these down too, because when you take the capital, these just become the capital. It's so cheesy, dude. It's so cheesy. The AI in Age of Empires does that too once in a while. That is so fucking cheesy. Oh my god, dude. Because you just expend all this effort And then they just go, boop, haha, you didn't do it. I mean, eventually you run them down, but it's just a waste of like resources. It's kind of annoying. It's like a troll move that somebody that you would play for real, like in real life, would do, because they didn't want to lose and they knew they were going to lose. So you would do some bullshit like that just to extend the game a couple of turns. That's what that is. It's a troll move. We got cotton right here. I'm gonna actually go in and with my great general, we're gonna move here, because one of the cool things that a great general does is they can take land, like a single hex around their hex, like one full thing around their hex, and if it's and it has to be next to yours, and it actually extends your land that much farther, and then we'll have some cotton that we can also work, which is kind of nice, and that'll give us more stuff to trade later. So we're going to move our great general there. The other thing is you can have the great general in battle, but it's better to use him for, I think, for his building, and that's what it does. You'll see that next turn. She wants a peace treaty. She's going to give me everything she has except any cities. I'm going to refuse because I would like to finish the job. I don't see her as winning Seville. Maybe Madrid, but Seville's definitely mine. Which means it's going to be dust. Alright, he's gonna go. What is this? That's mine. That's a mine. That's cotton. We're gonna go to this one because we're gonna get both the stone and the cotton. So next turn, we're gonna pop it, and that's gonna be like amazing. Alright. What are we doing? We gotta take this guy out first. How is he not dead? Oh, you cheesy piece of shit fucking game. Come on, dude. Really? Ugh. You just had like one hit point. Alright. That's fine. I'm just talking shit. Alright. Let's get these guys here because we can get some bombardment going. Maybe Kuala Lumpur takes it. But the problem is if it does, it might give it back to Spain, and then that's really going to piss me off. Because I don't think they can have two city-states either. So we're just going to try to take it in one shot. I think we're good. I think we got it right here. Because we don't want Kuala Lumpur taking this. Seville's gone. There we go. Then we can move our efforts toward Cordoba and then circle back to Madrid. If we can move anybody. Everyone's locked in. We gotta move these guys. Oh shit, that was bait. I thought it was attacking him, but it didn't. It automatically moved him. That sucks. Gonna get attacked now. You got too close. All right, so now we're gonna pop the general here in a minute. Yeah, see that unit got too close. Got beat up. All right, so the great general, we're gonna construct a citadel. Boom. Now this is our land, and we have access to the plantation and the stone quarry. And I thought I had workers somewhere. I had them on auto. Come here. You can come here and fix that. And I have another worker somewhere, and he can go fix something. I thought. Where's my other worker at? Oh, we'll find him later. All right. Let's move these guys in. Let's see here. So what this actually is a fortification. It's a citadel. You can actually park a unit in there. It's very protective. But it also, like I said, it gobbles up the area around it. So this is how you can expand your empire. By popping a various numbers of those. Actually, what I probably should have done was brought it over here, and I could have just eaten like Pamplona, but we're gonna take that anyway. I think we're doing all right. I'd like to be able to take Spain completely in the before ceasefire. This in the one wave, so we're still working toward that. This we might have an issue with this stuff down here, but we'll get to that when we get to that. That's like leftovers. It's bullshit is what it is, but it is what it is. Okay, we're moving this stuff in so that we can move this stuff in. So we can bombard the city. Because bombarding is what takes its defenses down. But you can do it from 2 squares away. But you got to be careful. Because, like, if I was going to go here to bombard that, but that means Madrid can also bombard me. So we got to make sure that we're not anywhere in Madrid's area so the city can't bombard me. But we want to be so we can bombard Cordoba as efficiently as possible. And bring in backup units if we need to, which is always a good idea. All right. There's a little early softener. These guys are gonna have to sit for a turn or two while they get beat up, so that I can move my units in, and then bombard it and take it. We'll heal every turn. Nice. Setting up some pillages. Get these cannons down here, just in case. All right. Next turn should be hopefully Cordoba's last. Oh, that must be Spain attacking. He's trying to do like a hasty retreat. All right. We're gonna need this guy over here when we go to take Madrid. Let's see. I don't know. It might not be enough. I think we'll be okay. It's just gonna hurt a little bit. It's gonna get a little sweaty for a minute. This should do it. There it is. Cordoba has fallen. And then what's left is Madrid, and then this like bullshit over here. Oh, cool. What do we need? We need all of the things. Let's take that. Some more money. See, now it's not that hard to advance on Madrid because we're already here. We just have to, like, to the rear march. About face, I guess. Let's move this cannon over. I don't know if it's gonna get there in time. All right. This should work. Oh, he's got something right here. You sneaky bastard. You sneaky fuck. Well, that's alright. We're moving these in anyway. Damn it. He had just enough hit points to hang on, which totally fucks me again. Because now I have to kill the thing so it doesn't go in and snipe my shit. Can I shoot it? No. Alright. He's gonna start bombarding some shit. It's gonna get messy. What's up, Ara? We're just taking Spain out. Or trying to. We've got most of Spain taken care of. We're working on Madrid now. It could be a little messy because he's got a lot of stuff. I'm about to take out this conquistador down here, though. Show him who's fucking boss. That's right. And pillage. Because, you know, pillage is good. Always pillage. Pillage is a way of life. So we're gonna bombard Madrid a little bit, soften it up. Get some units moved in. We get our cannons on. Get some melee units in so we can take the place when we need to. How's your day, Taco? Let's see. She's going to probably trebuchet my cannons. If I was Madrid, I would attack my cannons. But maybe it attacks my horse. Oh, alright. Well, fuck it. We'll move him up too. Maybe they'll attack that guy because it's the weakest one. They're actually attacking my impy. That's really surprising. Because the impy is the weakest. Oh, they're going after the weakest unit. Right. So the impy's bait. That was a free gifted unit. Actually, that's racist. Because the impy's from the Congo. Spain let all the white people live and then attacked the impy first. That's right. I see how it is. Spain's racist. All right. So we're going to do some bombard with the crossbows. With some cannons. We're going to move this cannon back over here because we're going to have to go. Because after we take Madrid, we have to take this bullshit. Fucking Spain, right? This is what they did. I was attacking them, and all their cities are about to fall, and they snuck some settlers in over here to drop some insta-cities. So that when I beat them, then I have to come back over here and take this bullshit. Just to be annoying. It's like a troll move. It's like a classic troll move. Well, we won this one. That's just a formality now. I want to take that catapult. You're making me a plate of food? Alright. Well, Madrid has fallen. So maybe you can make some paella or something for make him feel better. Yeah, like I said, technically Spain still exists because they has these little pop-up bullshits. And I think she might have some stuff over here. Oh, she does. She puppeted some shit. Oh, you dirty bastard. She's got more shit down here. Oh my god. Well, at least I got rid of all the stuff next to me. Now we're gonna go this way. We're just gonna like swath through the world. And we gotta get back across this side as soon as humanly possible. Because we gotta finish up. We gotta get him over here. Alright. We might lick a few wounds on the way. On the way to wipe this shit out. We'll see. That's insanely fast. See, this is why I built those roads through my city. Because some of these units can just, like, cover massive amounts of area really fast. In the right conditions. With the roads. She still wants to make peace. No. I'm not done wiping you out yet. These fucking Hunnic horse archers are fantastic, by the way. Their battering rams are amazing for the really early stuff, but what happens is you usually never get a chance to use them unless you go to war really early. But these horse archers last a while, and those things are fucking amazing. Like, they're so fast and versatile. They're not like the best unit ever, but they're not bad. I mean, they're holding their own. It's good stuff. This cannon I'm gonna roll over soon as I get more troops, so I can start bombarding that place. But I need some of these guys to get in. There we go. What's that? Is that a... Is that like a lurking thing? It says Love Peak. What it's called anyway. Just peeking? Oh, okay. Is that like looming? Look at him. He's trying so hard. He's got all of his workers in here. He's like, build, build. We're desperate. We have nothing. But they popped this up during the war. They're like, let's put 2 cities here just to fuck with you. Like that was ever gonna last, dude. And the shitty part about the workers is I have to take them in order to, like, I can't shoot them. I can shoot them, but they're actually resilient if you shoot them. So you have to step into their square to take them. They get kind of annoying. Why can't I attack that? I'm on a hill, forest, river, shooting over a plains. There's no way I can't attack that. You fucking stupid ass game. I hate the range thing. I've always hated that. It's one of the few major complaints of this game is that the way that the range combat is, it's all fucking... There's too many conditions in the how you can get your ranged combat off. It drives me fucking crazy. Which is why I really like riflemen, because they're not ranged and they're really powerful and you can just kind of roll over things once you get them, which is why we're building them right now. And why we waited to get to them before we declared war. Because now I'm going to have, like, units are going to be attacked that are just waiting. That we're supposed to be bombarding shit. Because the fucking game's a piece of shit. Won't let me shoot across. I still don't know why it won't let me shoot across. It's bullshit. See how it just took that worker? Oh, now it works. What the fuck? You just had to be an asshole about it, that's all. He's gonna end up taking that cannon. But I don't care. We have enough riflemen coming, we'll be fine. Choose research. Ooh, we can do our artillery. We can get into industrialization. We need both of these. Let's do industrialization first. As much as I want artillery, we're actually trying to win something. So we have to think about the future. Highly overrated. Yeah, I knew I was gonna lose that cannon. That's a pisser. So I'm gonna kill these workers off as I capture them. And the reason I'm doing that is because if I don't, they'll start costing me money and they'll start adding to my population limit, my unit limit, and then that's gonna suck. I don't want them, but I have to take them to move them from the fucking stupid thing that they're in. Because they're actually he's using them like pawns in chess. He's using them to block like strategic shit. Basically hiding behind women and children. He's hiding behind the plebs. All right. That would be bad. Move this guy in. Move this guy in. Move this guy in. I guess he can't move in. Unfortunately, Isabella also has some shit down here. And we're just gonna have to go back to that later. But we're gonna wipe out all of our northern fucking cities. That's the whole point. And we're almost done with that. She will pay for her transgressions. And it will be glorious. I just returned an Ottoman slave. And they thanked me for it. They're like, thank you, man. We were looking for that. It was under the cushions. some like Dorito crumbs and stuff. All right. We're gonna do that and then come back. And then he can bomb his own fucking worker. All right. Let's move this guy up. All right. Cannons. Boom, 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 boom. Cannons. Oh, those ones already moved. They can't fire. Crossbow. Shoom. Horse dude. Let's move him. And then we can move these cannons over. And they'll just wait until next turn. He should be done next turn. And then we'll move on to Zaragoza here. And hopefully she won't build any more fucking cities up. Because that'd be annoying as fuck. Boom. 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 Unit promotion. We will take the heal on that one. Alright. Cannons. We'll just start moving these guys to the next one. This shit's over. There. Foomp. Foomp. That's it. Start moving these guys up. All right. I want to stay out of range of the city bombardment for at least until everybody else gets there. And then we'll finish that off. There's a little bit of resistance. We're also showing the rest of the world what happens when you fuck with us. Because it's not like Isabella was at the bottom of the screen when we started. She was like right over here in the middle. So she wasn't like some pushover. There's lessons to be learned here. Don't fuck with the Jesus. Did you know that most of Totoro's lines in that movie were ad-libbed, including that one? Which is probably why it was delivered so well. You know, he just had this whole persona built up and just delivered it. Started freestyling a little bit. And damn it. I want to get these cannons up. It's just taking too long to get there. Oh well. We'll get there. What? Is it because I moved? That's a hill? Bonk. Oh, Bismarck's making threats at me now? The fuck, dude? Bismarck's like running over most of the world down here. Bismarck's gonna be... Germany's gonna be an issue. When is Germany never an issue though, right? Germany's got problems. I think it's the water. The problem is there's all these fucking hill tiles. And I can't shoot over a hill unless I'm on a hill. And then there's these little valley tiles that fuck it all up. So it's hard to do my little bombard thing. Oh, there's another great general. Let's see if we can take something else. Is there another resource we want? I have a great general, because we did this. Now we can make another one. Which basically steals a bunch of land for us. We can probably put it here. That's going to give us some deer, but deer doesn't do anything for us at all. Oh, let's put it here. Because we actually can get our own source of iron finally. That would be nice. We don't have to borrow from others. We'll do that. Alright, let's see. This is fucked up. Bismarck has 3 capitals. There we go. Peace treaty again. No. There's no escape here. The Reaper's visiting with you. I quote another movie. That's a fucked up line. Like, you don't know what this is, do you? That's so stupid. Oh, because that's not a hill. Yeah. See, that's so dumb. All right. This should be it. Okay, so now we've moved the general here, and because he's 1 square from my borders, he's adjacent to my border, he will then envelop wherever I put him. This is actually a better spot on this hill. We'll move it to the hill. He will envelop all of the hexes around him. We're going to do it here, so we'll do it next turn. We'll get some farm out of it and some iron. And that will become our land, just like this did up over here. And that'll happen next turn. It's a good way to encroach on other people as well. If somebody moves really close to your shit in like a normal game, and they move too close for you to like set up another city to push them out, you can use a general to like just completely encroach on their shit. And then you just take all of that land they're working, it's yours. You're like, this is mine now. Haha. Okay, I don't need this worker either. This is... leftovers. Let's see. Let's move that guy over here. Alright. This is probably done too. This would be done quicker if it wasn't for all the fucking hill bullshit. Another case to be made for starting on a hill. Really hard to attack. Alright. And that is that. Zaragoza. Done. All of Spain's northern lands wiped off the planet except this one that they puppet. We might have to deal with that. And then Salamanca down here. We'll start working on that later. Let's get our guys back to our lands. We can upgrade units that need to be upgraded, heal units that need to be healed, etc. And then we'll take a ceasefire if she calls for one. For now. I could try to keep going down south, but I'd rather like regroup, and there's people that need to be turned into riflemen and things like that are like better units. We could do this faster, better, more efficiently with some upgrades. Finish the job. And I think if we probably talk Solomon into it, he'll probably attack Susa here and take that as his, which will mean we don't have to deal with it. In fact, let's see if we do that right now. Declare war on Isabel. What do you want for this? Can't do it. Is he your ally? Oh, man, come on. Pussy. What a chicken shit. Technically a turkey, because that's Turkey. It's like literally Turkey. The Ottomans. And, you know, I don't know why they changed their name. But again, you know, apparently they're just famous for changing names to really stupid shit. They were the Ottoman Empire, which sounds kind of cool, and then they changed their name to Turkey. Like, why the fuck would you change your name to Turkey? Who thought that was a good idea? I'm just saying. And then they had one of the like crowning jewels of the world, Constantinople, and they changed it to Istanbul. Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? They're just weird. And apparently they have really fucked up prisons too. So like, I don't know what Turkey's doing, man. Why would you really though? Why would you change your name to Turkey? What? I'm just saying. You're like, you know, it'd be cool. We're we've been known for like the past, you know, 500 years or whatever it was, 1,000 years, probably longer, as the Ottoman Empire. Let's change our name to Turkey. Yeah, that sounds cool. I don't know. I'm not getting it. I don't actually know how long the Ottoman Empire lasted. It might not have lasted that long. I'm just talking shit. The Ottoman Empire was founded at the end of the 13th century in northwestern Anatolia in the town of Sagat. By the Turkoman tribal leader. That's why they called it Turkey. Because there's the Turkomans. And I guess they decided to add a Y to it would be funny. I don't know. It just sounds dumb. And how long did they stay Turkey? Till A long time. I mean, they were the Ottoman Empire for a long time. From I think, yeah. Okay, here we go. 1299 to 1922. That's a lot. That's 700-year reign of an empire, and you're just gonna be like, let's call it Turkey. What? Stupid. Yep. Someone was like, we need a better image. It was like a PR play or something. Yeah, I mean, and then like I said, they took the Byzantine Empire. That's how they got Constantinople. And then they're like, let's call it Istanbul because we changed their name to Turkey too. Stupid motherfuckers. And Constantinople was like a big deal because that shit was around for a long time. I mean, it was it was the Byzantine Empire. I guess it wasn't around that long. It was around for a while though. The Byzantine Empire was around for. It was like the early Romans, or not the early Romans, but like part of the Roman Empire kind of split off into the Byzantine Empire. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good look at this. Okay, even longer. The Byzantine Empire, 330 A.D. to 1452. It's crazy, man. These things lasted a long. I mean, these were big, epic fucking empires, man. You got 1,000-year reigns, dude. That's crazy. Be like England changed their name to Scone or something, right? That shit's been around forever. Shit was around for like 1,000 years. Still around. They ain't gonna change their name. And they were even like, they were at one time they were the most powerful empire in the world, and then they got beat the fuck down, and lots of things happened. They held their own for a while, and then we kind of like we're like no, and then a lot of other people pushed back. A lot of their colonies are gone. They tried to colonize all over the fucking planet. Most of those are gone now. They're just this tiny little fucking thing. But they're still, they're proud people. They have a rich history. Yeah, that's fine. Germany kept fucking with them. I'm gonna keep... See, I can upgrade this unit to a knight. But I like it as a horse archer. Because as a knight, it's not. I'm wondering, though, if I can upgrade that to a cavalry or if that's a different path. I mean, it's all a horse, but sometimes the horses do different things. Let's find out. If I can upgrade the knight to a cavalry, then I'll go ahead and do that. But if I can't, then I'll just leave it as a horse archer until it dies. Knight upgrades to cavalry. Okay, we'll go ahead and upgrade then. I mean, I thought I could, but I wasn't sure, and because you never know in this game. Some shit doesn't make a lot of sense the way it upgrades. The one that makes the least sense to me is the crossbowmen end up upgrading into machine guns. And not like infantry with like, you know, handheld machine guns, but like actual machine guns, like Gatling guns, you know, machine guns that are like mounted, like heavy machine guns that are on a tripod. You fucking, you know, like M60s and shit. Eventually, it's like Gatling guns and then machine guns, which is weird from a crossbow. Like that doesn't really make sense, but okay. They lost the war. End of story. There you go. I don't think Spain surrendered yet. There we go. Upgraded the cavalry. So I was all ready to go on that. That's fine. We can get out of the age of throwing sticks at people. And then when industrialization comes on, we turn all these guys into Gatling guns. Which is in 3 turns. Wow, look at that. That thing's fully fucking upgraded, man. Accuracy, 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 march, morale, embarkation, penalty attacking cities, no defensive bonuses. Oh, that's from being a knight. Can move after attacking. Heal every turn's pretty sweet. Okay, this guy upgrades to a Lancer. Lancers, however, I think Lancers are the ones that don't upgrade to anything. They upgrade to anti-tank guns. That's like, what? It's a horse with a stick, and then it doesn't upgrade until like deep into the modern age, and it upgrades to an anti-tank gun. I don't get it. Like I said, some of these ones don't make any sense. But it is what it is. Alright. One of my Discord servers just crashed. Dude, okay, this is the peace treaty I was looking for, so we'll go ahead and take it. My Discord server was down earlier. That's what I had posted before. And then it was like I was ready to stream. I fired up Discord, it was down. I launched OBS, it wanted an update. I was just like, oh my god, dude, I just want to stream. Like everything was falling apart, and then I had to go through all that, and then finally I was ready to go, and then Discord was still down. I was like, fuck it, I'm just going. And then finally Discord came back up. I still need to get Solomon to attack this chick. Souza. We're friendly. I mean, we're on good terms. I don't know why you won't give me this. He's just like, there's no way we can make it work. Come on, dude. I have more shit you could possibly imagine. Oh well. I have to get my my trade routes back online though. Okay, Brandenburg Gate. What's after that? Oh, we gotta buy the military academy. That's what I was gonna do. And then we're gonna buy a great engineer after this next upgrade, and we're gonna pop Big Ben, and we're going to just like we're gonna have Big Ben. I think I might not have unlocked Big Ben. I think I did unlock Big Ben. I hope I did. Don't be a simp. I'm not being a simp. Oh, you know. I like surprises. Let's see. Let's take archaeology because we have to. Boo. The big thing is I can buy engineers with faith, and I can also buy great scientists with faith, and I need to buy both of them. Scientists I need to buy and plant somewhere. Somewhere in my fucking thing. Probably like right here. That's gonna give us flat 10 science per turn, which is gonna help a lot. It's gonna be multiplied by all the other multipliers. Enact world religion Tengranism. Oh yeah, that's I had done that before. I'm saving my money. I was gonna upgrade those, but I'm saving my money because I need to buy a military academy. And I need to find coal. I don't have any sources of coal, which sucks. There's one way up here. I won't be able to get to that. And there's none anywhere even remotely close except that. Which means, unless I get real chummy with a city-state that might have one. He doesn't have one. He has some just outside. So if he grows into that coal and I get chummy with Sidon, we'll get some coal out of it. But even Sophia doesn't have any. Sydney does. Here. I guess we'll waste all of our money kissing Sydney's ass. There. And maybe they'll send me some coal. They're not working the coal. Why aren't you working the coal, dude? Maybe I could send my worker over there and work the coal for him. I don't think it'll let me do that. No, because it'll build for me, not him. Because I could totally build him a coal mine and then he wouldn't have to... Because he's got a farm there, dude. Oh, you know what? He's not advanced enough to know there's coal there. Fuck. Mombosa knows. They have a coal mine. I spent all my money on Sydney. Alright, we're gonna have to kiss Mombosa's ass and get their coal mine. So we get some coal. So we can build a factory. It's pretty huge. Brandenburg Gate. Completed. That's what he said. Oh shit, I got another fucking general out of it. Score. That's still not enough. It's still not enough to get the coal. I was like, maybe I could if there was some just off screen I could get to it by extending my reach, but it's still not enough. But I do want to use the general, so where should we should extend southward to make it easier to get to some of these places. There's really nothing down here though. You always want to grab a resource when you can, because then you can trade it and stuff, or you can just use it for extra happiness and shit. There's some silver. It's like on the edge of the map. There's like nothing over there. Wow. Maybe we'll just save the Great General for a while. Let him drive around in his Jeep. Buff his chest for a little bit. Alright, let's get a great engineer. What's going on? Why can't I pop my great engineer? Oh, I built a guy. There wasn't any more trade routes. There's no one else to trade with because I wiped her out. Oops. Well, that was a bad idea. I can move this. I can't even move it. It's just stuck there. Fuck it. It's in my way. That's the problem. Ground trade routes aren't nearly as good as ocean trade routes, but the problem is if you settle on ocean, you have to have enough crap in the ocean to make it worth settling on the ocean, or you lose like half of your fucking tiles, right? Because you only get so many tiles around your city, and if a lot of them are ocean tiles, the best you could hope for is like 2 or 3 gold on the empty ones, or 2 or 3 food on the empty ones. So you need ones with a lot of shit. This map is a really bad one for that. And I say that because why did I say that? I don't know. Oh, because I have ground-based trade routes, and so that's the trade-off. If you have ocean-based trade routes, you bring in a fuckload more gold than you do if you have like the ground-based trade routes. But again, the cost of having the ocean-based trade routes is you don't have as much city to play with. So it's kind of a trade-off. Anyway, let's we're gonna do the Big Ben thing. So we're gonna hurry production. We bought our engineer with Faith. We reached out and touched Faith with my engineer. We now have Big Ben. Bong requires commerce. Cost of purchasing in all cities reduced by 15%. That actually does nothing for us, but it is a cultural thing which adds to our culture. So there's that. Oh shit. Oh shit. We are fucked. Oh no, dude, no, please don't. Please don't do this. Germany. Oh. God damn it. Okay, so we're in the session of the World Congress now, where if you buy up a whole bunch of city states, they count as your delegates. And apparently Germany bought all of them. He has 34 of them, which gives him 37 total votes. Yeah, you do get double food from coastal trade route. That's correct. I'm just saying, like, it's good to have a coastal trade route, but it's also kind of like bad to have a coastal trade. Not bad to have a coastal trade. It's sometimes bad to have a coastal city. In our case, it's because it's one city challenge. And with one city challenge, you only have the one city for everything. So it's kind of like, Anyway. So, yeah, demolition, man. Totally. So anyway, what happened was Bismarck has decided, with his 34 extra city states, to embargo the city states, which is really stupid actually, because it means nobody can trade with the city states, and I'm trading with cities. Like, that's dumb, because that's where all of my gold is coming from, is trade routes to city states right now, because I don't have any cities around me, because I'm one city challenge. And he's going to embargo them, and he has enough delegates to embargo them, which means we're going to lose, because I don't have a big enough army to take him on, and I don't have enough money when I have no money coming in. Well, it's not I won't have any money coming in, but I'll only have like $60 a turn or something. So anyway, I'm going to try really hard to say no, and I don't think there's enough votes in the entire world to stop him, because that's my 6. $21. Nope, not enough. So we're gonna lose. Is science victory turned off? I just got here not understanding how 740 is possible. I'm playing. Well, a lot of people don't play marathon. Did I not put marathon in the title? Oh. I play marathon. Oh. Well, that's why. We're in, it's only 1694. Embargo City States was passed. All of my trade routes are obsolete, and I now have 44 bucks. Fuck. Foiled again, Batman. No. Oh, fuck. Well, he was taken over anyway. Look at Germany owns all this shit right here. Look at this. I'm just right here. Yeah, I'm playing Marathon One City Challenge. That's why it's turn 740. If you've never played Marathon Speed, um it takes 15 turns to build a scout from a hill city in the beginning of the game. So that'll give you a reference for how long it takes marathon versus standard. Right. But the reason why I play marathon, like I explained to other people, is it takes 15 turns to do that, right? Because that's the scale of the game. The years go by much slower. The game lasts a whole lot longer, but you can still be as efficient to get one turn scouts even in marathon. In fast or super fast or quick, right? Or whatever it is, the best you could do is one turn, right? But on marathon, you can actually get so efficient that you're doing things in one turn on marathon, which means you're actually way more efficient than you are in quick. So it's a longer game, but you can micromanage it way better, and you can actually get even more, like, you have more room to fuck around. Things take a lot longer, and you have more play within. You don't have to worry that you didn't get to fucking, to like great library by turn, 16 or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. And you'll probably still get it. It's just like a more chill way to play. And games do take a long time. The first time you play a marathon, it might take you about a week or so, but once you get used to it, it 1 or 2 days. And I've been fucking around. Like, I can finish a marathon game in a day, but like when I'm on stream I can't, because I talk and I fuck around and I do things like this, and I just, take my sweet ass time. But anyway, there's really nothing we can do at this point except, like, let's embargo Germany. There's really, like, he fucked us. 44 bucks a turn isn't enough to do shit. It's just not gonna happen. Not a marathon. We got look at that. All of my trade routes are dead. I mean, I have enough military, I can finish wiping out Spain. But I won't have enough money to keep going enough to take Bismarck down without trading with city states. Because I had, like, everything was around me, and that's it. And I don't have enough, because I'm one city challenge, I don't have enough luxuries to trade other cities. Eh, bummer, man. Well, the good news is I was thinking about doing one city challenge with Maya on Marathon. As a science victory, specifically being Lenny Science, which is interesting because Maya only gets the one building, which isn't going to make that much of a difference. But you get that, and you get the long count calendar. You can get your great scientist pretty quick, and then it's kind of like you're kind of like run away with it, kind of the way that like Babylon does. You can kind of run away with it early, and it still works out. And if you do like a rainforest Maya start, right? You got all that jungle you can use for universities, which is going to give you, if you put trading posts on jungle with universities and then rationalism, you'll end up with like 3 or 4 beakers per tile. And then whatever, scientists you plant and all that other stuff. But there's really no point in continuing at this point. If I wasn't one city challenge, I could do it, because then you would just take over another city, you'd puppet it, you'd go through the trials and tribulations, but you'd get resources and more money from resources that you could trade and luxuries, and you just have the gold itself. But there's just no way to generate enough money right now. At $44 a turn, this late in the game, I've been here many times, and this was the second try of Attila on Great Plains, one city challenge too, and this was so much better. But I let Bismarck run away with it, man. So that was my bad. Lessons learned. And I feel bad. Hitman Actual shows up at the last minute. Thanks for showing up. It's cool. Appreciate it. But you came in right when I think I'm not ready to kill the stream. I got plenty of time. But I am gonna maybe ponder the next attempt. Maybe we'll get started on something that I wanted to try. I messed around with it earlier last night. I was messing around with the idea to see if it was viable, and it totally was. Of doing the Maya thing, the one city challenge Maya, going for science victory. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. I have to refill my soda. So let me go to the main menu here. Let's bring up the Maya. And then when we get back, we'll go over, I'll tell everybody what the Maya is all about for those who don't know. And I'll be back in just a second. I don't run Twitch ads, but I have my own silly ads. They're not real. Oops, hit the wrong button. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Welcome to your favorite drive-in theater and a sparkling new season. Watch our screen and local newspapers for all the fine shows coming this way. Show after show will feature the latest hits, the biggest stars for fun-filled, pleasure-packed evenings. Relax, come as you are, and spend an enjoyable night out with the entire family. No parking problems, no babysitting problems. And there are always tasty snacks at our modern refreshment stand.
Thanks, folks. And once again, welcome back.
It's 5 minutes till showtime.
Barbecue, barbecue, barbecue. Our barbecue is prepared especially for you. Try our delicious hamburgers. Come and get them at the concession stand.
Sauce, a pinch of salt, a touch of Parmesan grated cheese, mozzarella cheese, a little oregano, and into the oven it goes. Presto, a delicious pizza. So what'll it be, folks? Cheese or sausage? Enjoy some delicious Talona pizza now.
It's 4 minutes till showtime.
Evening, ladies and gentlemen. The management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
It's 3 minutes till showtime.
Deeds Brothers Dairy, the home of the finest in dairy products. Milk is health. Deeds Dairy name on a bottle or carton is your guarantee of taste satisfaction and quality. Every day, more housewives choose Deeds fine dairy products, truly the brand in demand. For a complete line of the finest dairy products, call Deeds Brothers Dairy, featuring worry-free home service. Delivered to your door. That's Deeds Brothers Dairy.
With mustard and relish, you'll guarantee mouth-watering satisfaction. And now he sips his costume on a beautiful golden bun. There's his cue to go out on stage.
He's the natural.
He's the rain.
All right. We're back, obviously. So to celebrate thank you, Tiff. To celebrate the master craftsman the inventors of the taco, one of the greatest civilizations and underrated civilizations of all time. Who were master mathematicians, geniuses with gastronomy. And vicious defenders of their lands to the point that they even today still exist, even though they were conquered by the Spanish and all these things. The Maya, a proud people, a taco people, my people. Well, not my people, but they're a taco people. That should be everyone's people. So, their big thing, their leader bonus. Exactly. Their leader bonus is that after researching theology, which we're kind of going to beeline, you receive a bonus great person at the end of every Mayan long calendar cycle, which is every 394 game years, which means it happens really fast early on, which is why you want to beeline it. And then toward the end of the game, really slow, because the way the game works is, you know, you go through years really fast in the beginning, and at the end of the game, you're going through months at a time, right? You're doing like 500-year leaps to like 200-year leaps to like 100-year leaps to like 50-year leaps to like 20-year leaps to like 1-year leaps to 6-month leaps to like 3-month leaps, like stuff like that. So early on, it's really good because you get a lot of early great people. That helps tremendously because you can get a great scientist early on, plant that sucker, if you need to, and that's going to give you like 8 flat science, which in the early game you only get about 8, and then doing that's going to give you like 16 flat science. It's like doubling your science really early, and then you're going to get, you know, national college, which is going to help that. You're going to start on a mountain. If you're going for a science victory, you have to start on a mountain, a hill mountain. One thing I did notice when I was messing around with this before on science is that doing one city challenge is not having that mountain totally screws you because of the observatory bonus is so huge. And not having that observatory bonus, because I found some really cool land and I'm like, I don't need the mountain. It's still a hill start. You have to start on a hill, but you want to start on a hill next to a mountain, and preferably with a river, but the river isn't as important as the mountain is when you're doing science victory. And the not having that mountain just really, like, it didn't matter until you got to a point, and then it really, like, you just could tell, you're like, man, I'm falling way behind because I don't get that observatory. And the reason is because in one city challenge, you don't have any other cities generating science for you. You're capped at what you got. So to get the best out of this, I'm going to do what I like to do, which is play the region that the guys are from that I want. So I'm going to do a rainforest map. We're going to put it on Pangea. It's going to simulate, like, you know, very, very not looking like, but kind of loosely America's plural. We're kind of putting like South America and like Central America kind of together, because otherwise we don't have enough stuff that fits our whole little thing. And we're gonna put all of these. We're gonna put Aztecs and Incas and Shoshone and Iroquois and us and like Spain, because, you know, duh, and Brazil and Portugal and maybe maybe like Denmark, because like the Vikings sort of kind of made their way. Like, we're doing a little bit of a fractured history of the things that I could be encountering historically on the land, on the jungle stuff. So we're picking things that are very advantageous to us, but we're also doing it thematically. That's how I like to play, and I like to play on Marathon. I'm just kind of a weird. That's how I play. I'm not worried about, oh my god, I gotta win in 5 turns or anything like that. Anyway, so they get the long count calendar, which is really cool, and they get the bonus person. Now, the problem with the bonus people is you can only take one of each. But that's really not an issue. It seems to work out pretty fine. Because you also get normal great people outside of that doesn't affect this at all. So what we're going to do, is we're going to focus on that kind of a thing. We're going to be like, we need great people, we need great scientists. So we're also going to go for an early religion because we want a solid religion, and we want to be able to generate a lot of faith because we want to buy great people with faith, because you can do that in the game later on, which is really helpful to be able to buy engineers and scientists with faith is huge. Because otherwise you can't buy them. You can't just buy a great engineer. You have to you can only get one with faith. Or you can just sit there and grind it out and hope your great engineer guy pops with great people points. So we're going to do that. We're going to get chicken pizza because as a one city challenge, having what are those called? Having golden ages is good, and chicken pizza helps get the golden ages a lot, so we're going to try to get chicken pizza. We're obviously going to go tall. Maya, usually you would go wide, right? But we're not, because there's only one city. It would be that would be the dumbest thing you could do is play Liberty on one city challenge. Just a bad idea. You could hybrid the Liberty on one city challenge if you needed to for whatever reason. I still wouldn't do it, but I mean, it's possible. Now, the problem with one city challenge is this really cool thing is not that cool all of a sudden because it's one city challenge. It is because it's your shrine. The shrine does give you the early faith. We're going to go for a shrine to give us the early faith, but our shrine also gives us +2 science. That gives us a little bit of a tech lead above everybody else. But because we're only doing one city, it's not really doing shit in the long run. But what it is going to do is allow us to explode early and pop off and get ahead. And if you can get ahead and then you can start maintaining, you've got to maintain that, that lead. It can snowball, and then you can be way ahead of everybody and then win the science victory. So it does actually help, even though it's only one building, because you only have one city, and it's only +2 science as opposed to +18 because you had a bunch of cities, and now you only have one. It still helps. So we're definitely going to utilize their great building. This guy is worthless, and it doesn't matter. Because it won't matter. Because by the time we get to where we're going to have to fight people, this guy's going to be obsolete super fast. I think he obsoletes with a bow. Oh, he obsoletes with composite bowmen. So yeah, it doesn't matter. The big thing is the count. And also just Maya's fucking cool because it's Maya and, tacos. So that's our plan. So let's fuck the plan. No. I almost did. I was like, you know, we could do Polynesia, but we already did that. Polynesia's so fun, though. I love playing Polynesia. I love making all those stupid statues everywhere and then, like, pulling it off. It's shit's a blast. Anyway, but we got to focus on tacos. So, if we don't survive that, now this is the thing. If we don't survive this, the fate of the world is in our hands. If the Maya don't succeed, the world may never know tacos. And that's just a world I don't want to live in. So we have to succeed. And this is kind of already set up with the things I was going to do, because this is actually what I ended up doing last night. So when I was testing it. So this, I don't have to do shit. All right. Hiawatha, Isabel. Okay, let's just go by city. The Iroquois, Spain, Denmark, Portugal, Brazil, Shoshone, the Inca, and the Aztecs. And the Maya. And we're doing it on rainforest. I wanted to do a ton of city-states because I need the city-states close to me so that I can use them for trading and stuff. But having 41 city-states, which is what I did last game, bit me in the ass in a big fucking way, obviously, because Germany took 30 of them and there was no way to win. All he had to do was just like... Oh, and the other reason why that was, not only did he screw me with the embargo, but the other thing he could have done was won a diplomatic victory in, like, you know, a couple more turns, because he had that many city-states that once he got to the UN, all he had to do was just be like, I propose that I win, and he would win because he would have enough city-states. And I didn't have the money to oppose him because he embargoed the city-states, which was the only way I was generating money. So I couldn't have even bought the city-states off because he embargoed them. So it was this really maddening thing. So while it's fun to have 41 city-states, I think we're actually going to we're going to tune that down so that it doesn't get a totally run away. We're going to go to 28. We're going to go to 27. There's 9 civs. It's 3 each-ish. Well, that's true. But Montezuma is. Dun dun dun. Anyway, this is basically the setup I had last night when I was testing it. So... Yep, let's do it. Totally, dude. And did you see how much coverage he had last game? The dude had conquered like half the world already by the time he, you know, pulled that little power move. All right. We might be doing a little bit of resetting as usual when we play Wind City Challenge, because in order for this to work, we have to have a mountain. We could do this mountain, hill, river. There's 1 Lux. Let's save it. But the thing is, we're going to need a lot of jungle. So we'll probably do a couple of restarts, little recon restarts again. And when you're playing quick or whatever, like a lot of things don't matter as much. Let's do 2. But when you're playing marathon and the game's gonna last like 16 hours or more, you want to kind of make sure that you have at least the chance of winning. So you do want to do a scout around. You want to save it. You want to scout. You want to make sure that where you plop is going to be like even worth trying. You know, because otherwise, what's the fucking point, right? If I'm just going to start where I start, I'm going to lose most of the time on One City Challenge. So, and again, like hills are cool, right? But you don't want a place with too many mountains around you, because if you have all these mountains around you, you're not going to get through it. I reroll on quick starts, but I'm not trying to play a 10-year-old game on a shitty start. Exactly. Exactly. This wouldn't have been a bad start if this was like over here, but this cluster of mountains, that's already not going to fly. Because again, One City Challenge, we don't want half of my city to be unusable. So we'll go ahead and restart. Have you played Marathon before? You should try it. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you have to have some patience for it. It's a lot of fun with barbarians. I'm not playing barbarians right now, but it's a lot of fun with barbarians because you have a shit ton of turns to fuck with barbarians. And like everything else. Like the cool thing about Marathon is if you really like the early game with a lot of exploration and fucking around, you have a lot of time to do that. If you're doing a normal, like with normal cities, if you're doing it one city, you're just a glutton for punishment, which is my problem. But if you're doing like a bunch of cities in like a normal game, you should try it on Marathon. It's a lot of fun. I think you like it, unless you don't have the patience for it. But it's so much fun. You could just you could just do all kinds of crazy dumb shit. Again, oh, did we save it? Here. That way I can go back to it if the start fucks up. Sometimes when you restart it, a bunch of the game jacks up. This isn't gonna happen again. We're going for science. We need to have that mountain no matter what. I don't even know why I hit next turn. I meant to hit restart. So we'll restart after this. Sometimes I play just the first 100 turns because early game is the most fun to me. Yeah, well, One City Challenge is definitely that, man. You can easily spend I don't know. Yeah, especially like I said, if you like messing around, like sometimes I'll do like where I'll play like Montezuma and like hunt barbarians and shit on like honor, just to get like crazy bonuses just to fuck around because that's fun. You know. And you get a lot of turns to do that shit. The other thing is, if you're doing multiple cities, you've got enough time to really scout around. And I also, when you play Marathon, it's important to play on huge. That's the other thing. Large or huge. And the reason is, it gives you have a lot of time, But if you have a lot of time, you want a lot of room, right? Because then you have the time. You want to be selective about where you're gonna do your shit. You go after it. If you play marathon on smaller things, it gets really compact and tight really early because everyone's crowding each other out, and then it just gets kind of like a slog. So you kind of want to do it on larger maps, which is why I like playing large or huge, and I like marathon. I'm just a glutton for punishment. I'm like, make the game last as long as humanly fucking possible. Potential. We have the jungle. We'll look around. There might be a hill around here or a mountain around here. And I'm not opposed to moving even again with marathon. I can move 4, even 5 turns. 5 turns might be stretching it, but I can move like 4 turns before settling and still be okay. Like 5 is kind of like, all right, now I'm pushing it a little bit, right? Like I could probably still get away with it, but like you kind of, if you have to move 5 turns away, like you're probably just not starting in a good location, you know? You just getting a little too far. But oh, there's potential. So let's scout this out a little bit and see if there's something around here that we can make work. I like that I'm in the jungle. I like that there's a mountain nearby. I like that maybe we have some dyes and some diamonds over here. Let's see what this is over here. If there's like a hill river like hiding back here, maybe we'll try to make this work. Let's see what we got. Oh man, look at that. Let's see what we got over here. Probably not. Nothing. It looks like we're gonna restart this one. Let's go around this mountain real quick and see what we got, and maybe we'll check that one out too. Check this one out. All right, there's nothing here. We'll go check back over here. This is why I save it when I load into the new one, so that if I like it, I can just reload the beginning and then say, okay, I need to go to this fucking tile and start. The thing, I don't know if you played Civ 4. In Civ 4, you could reveal the map. So you could see right away if you were going to get fucked or not. We're going to restart. Well, let's see what this is. Let's see what's over here. This one might be good. Civ 4, you could just start the game and reveal the map and then reload it. There's mods that you can do that on Civ 5. Yeah. That's cool. I might look into that. I don't like how Civ 5 handles mods, though. It pisses me off because I have to reload the mod every time I want to do something. It drives me fucking crazy. Because I like the mod that gives you like a bunch of religions too, but I have to like load that in, and then, you know, every time I want to like do a new game, I gotta load everything in. It's like a big pain in the ass. That's a jungle. I'm gonna like circle this real quick. We're probably I'm 100%. We're probably gonna restart. Okay, 90%. I just want to see what this is. Because there's a river right there. If that's a hill... It's not. If that was a hill... I'd almost consider it if that was a hill. But none of these are hills. This is a hill, but it's not on the river. Although it doesn't necessarily have to be on a river. It's just nicer if it is. It's not the end of the world, believe it or not, if it's not on the river. It's more important that it's a hill and it's next to a mountain and that there's resources around. So, you know what? This might actually be viable. Let's, oh, no, there we go. Too many other hills. Let's check down here. It's all the same shit, too. Yeah, there's too many fucking mountains in the way. Nope. That was almost good. Yeah. I think we could do better. And you're right, I could do that. I didn't think about that, but the big thing is because we're doing a science victory, we absolutely need the mountain. Because with one city challenge, you just have to have that observatory. It's night and day. Because you're already going to be starved for science. And that observatory is like literally everything. It's so huge. Let's save. Yeah. Oh, look at Cinnabon. We can open a Cinnabon. Look at it. We put a little mall. Cinnabon. There we go. Get some fur. Yeah, probably not gonna do this one unless there's like a hidden mountain right up here somewhere. Furry animals. Oh, coastal. If there was some cool shit on the coast, I'd consider a coastal start. Like I had talked about in the previous game, right? We were talking about that, the coastal start. You can do a coastal start with one city challenge. You just need a bunch of good shit around you, and you need to have a lot of land because you're going to have a lot of wasted fucking tiles. And you don't want to waste the tiles when you need them for, like, science. Let's see what this is, and then probably call it a no-go. Usually didn't take too long. Actually, the one that took forever, we did one city challenge Spain on the coast. And for the life of me, I couldn't get it to land on the coast. With the bias turned, like the bias was on and everything. Like, you know, bias wasn't turned off. And it's supposed to start on the coast. And I kept ending up on the lake. I kept getting one of those shitty lakes that like thinks it's a coast, but it's just a big lake. Oh, you're right. It wasn't Spain. It was the UK. I'm sorry. It was England. Yeah. Yeah, cuz right. I was doing the England start, one city challenge on the coast. And I kept getting a lake. It was maddening. It took like an hour, didn't it? At least to find the place. It was so insane. I must have reset that game like 15 or 20 times. It was horrible. Or cause what would happen is after I got the first lake, I was like, shit, now I have to make sure that I don't get fucked again. When I found one that was good, I actually had to like spend time to go around to make sure it wasn't a lake. You know, because if you start in a lake, you're screwed, especially with England, because that's like the ship of the line is like half of your fucking civ, you know. And if it's on a lake, you're not gonna get the, you know, the trade routes or anything. This isn't fucking horrible up here. I want to see what this is. I'm almost guaranteed I'm going to reset it. I just want to see what this is up here. I don't know why I'm going that way. Oh, that's not really too... If there's something up here, we might just do this. Little hill, little jungle. We got some ivory. Then I don't have to reset the game like 60 more times. Should have went that way from the beginning. See if we get something up here. Oh shit. See, now the game's fucking with me. It's like, you know, you want to start here, right? We got spices and we got ivory. Bananas are good for food. They're not really, you don't necessarily want to make a plantation. It depends on what you're doing. You can, but if you get the jungle tiles give you culture thing, then it's better to keep them as culture. Because you still get a lot of food anyway. This isn't bad, man. I'm kind of okay with like maybe starting right here. Because this is going to give us some farm, right? Some workable farmland. There's production. There's our observatory. There's even a Machu Picchu if we want. There's ivory and spice. So we can get our Cinnabon. We're on a river hill mountain, and there's plenty of jungle. And there's even some fucking buffalo over here if we want to fuck with that. I think this is the play. As long as it doesn't take us like 160 turns to get here. Let me just see what's over here. I'm pretty sure this is what we're gonna do. See, I'm not super picky. I'm not looking for like the most amazing start in the world. Like, I'm okay with this. It's just got a little bit of everything, and it's got potential too for like horses and shit, maybe, or something. There's like iron can show up over here somewhere. Like, it's not totally jungle fucked. You know what I'm saying? So we could get stuff. I like it. All right, so we started over here. How many turns is that going to be? Is it going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Wow. Well, we'll try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. If it doesn't work, then we'll just, you know, we'll do another one. Yeah, that UK one was God, it was so long. Because I kept running every time it was a lake. Like, every single fucking time it was a lake. And I was like, come on, man. And then finally, when we found the one that we wanted, I ended up walking around the island and then not going where I thought I was going to start anyway. I like ended up moving somewhere else. All right, so we want to go this way. This is going to be like 5 turns, guys. This is what's going on? What's with the lag? Oh, don't crash on me, game. Okay. That was weird. Oh, there he is. No, 4 turns. We'll be good. Because it's like right here, isn't it? I think the reason why Spain was on your mind because UK one was Spain was just awful. Yeah, well, Spain and the other reason is because Spain and the UK have the same color. It's slightly different. They're both red with like whatever, and then they're both queens. Queen Elizabeth, Queen Isabella. Yeah. I think they both have coastal starts too. I think Spain has a coastal start too. So, but yes. Spain was awful. Spain's always awful. All right. So we're here. This is where we decided, right? It was right here. Yeah. So it's going to be a 5-turn start. Wow, that's so pushing it. I mean, this still might be too much. It might not work because I mean, we might get lucky though. We'll see what happens. This goody hut could come in handy. Because we still have to hit Great Library. All right, that's where we're gonna start. It's gonna be turn 6. Oh man. All right, we'll do it. I don't think I've ever done a turn 6 start. That's this is a lot of hopium happening right now, guys. Oh, we got 13 scout because we got the hill start. It's 15 on flat, 13 on the hill, I think. And then the other thing is you want to do double scouts so you get at least 3 guys running around because there's so much land and there's so much time and there's so much goody hats. You might even go with 3 full scouts if you're not doing one city challenge. I am, so we're only going to go 2 scouts plus the warrior. And then the instant population that was kicked us to 11. So that just made up, we just made up like a couple of turns right there. Yep. That was huge. We're going pottery. Got to beeline the pyramid because it gives us the faith science. We're going tall, so we don't have to worry about we can actually ignore the monument, believe it or not. If we need to build it, we will, but we can actually ignore it and get it for free on tall. Where I would like to normally say, okay, but you know, I could hold out for the fucking the amphitheater, but it doesn't matter because like I'm gonna need to build shit anyway at some point. Like with one city, you end up like having a lot of production. You're like, okay, I just need to build shit, so it's totally fine. This is all gonna save us turns. Anyway, let's next through it. You get a lot of pop runes. You get a lot of runes. That's the other cool thing. When you're doing all this exploration on Marathon, you get a lot of stuff. It's fun. It takes a while. And if you do this, I could have done this with barbarians, but it's just such a pain in the ass to deal with them once you get established. So but that actually makes it really fun where you're like, you know, fighting back and forth over ruins all the time and everything's getting crazy. But it's just too much to try to do like one city challenge, science, you know, jungle, barbarians, marathon. Like you just like you gotta start peeling some shit off for a minute. I'm not Superman yet. Yeah, we'll be all right. We got buddies right here. I think you get more gold per turn too in I think you get just more of everything in Marathon to make up for the time difference. I don't remember. I think I heard like I get 30 per new city. I don't know if it's 30-15 for city states. I don't know how it is in I haven't played like quick in so fucking long. I don't even remember like I it's been like literal years, like many years. So I don't even remember how that scales anymore. But I do know that this scale is pretty fucking dramatic in a lot of things. 30-15 is quick also? Okay. And then stealing the workers is usually between like 28 and 2200 BC. But because it's marathon, that ends up being at like turn like 65 or something. It's just stupid. Why aren't I buying bananas? That's a good point. I don't know. They're too expensive, probably. Again, this is like you get a lot of room to play in marathon. Yeah, it's 150. Yeah, but like I don't have $150, man. Yeah. That's why I said marathon's a very different game. It's a lot slower in the beginning. There's a lot more exploration and thinking and doing different things, and you can't just buy everything right up. And part of the purchasing, the reason why it costs more money to buy tiles is because you have a lot more turns. So if you could buy tiles like that, your cities would explode before you did anything. So that's part of the whole elongation of everything. Yeah. Generally on this, what I do is I get to pop 3 before I switch to production focus. And we're gonna have another worker here soon, or half price tiles in America. Yeah, I know, right? America's fun. Actually, I have a couple different fun ones that I like to screw around with that are kind of memey sometimes. But one of the really fun ones is also is it Iroquois? The one where you get to buy the thing. No, it's Shoshone. Oh, it was right there. It was right under my nose, man. Because Shoshone, especially on Marathon, is amazing. Because you get to pick your goodie hut reward, and you get more land when you settle. So there's our oh, somebody else beat us to Pantheon. What'd they get though? Culture and faith. No, we're good. I'm gonna get, if I can, I'm gonna take the sacred thing, which gives us the jungle tile culture, because that's gonna help later on, because we're gonna have a lot of jungle tiles. And you're gonna see, like, you get, once you get what are those called? Trading posts on jungle tiles with all of the stuff, you end up having like culture, food, science, gold, and like, you know, God knows what else. I think that's it. There might be more. Oh, on Brazil it was crazy, because on Brazil we had some other thing, and I was just getting these, I had like 5 things. It was so stupid. Oh yeah, and then if you get the hydro dam on some of the jungle tiles, you get the production too. It just gets nuts. Anyway, we may get a Pantheon this turn. We may have to wait. Oh, we got it. Okay. I'm gonna go with the culture jungle, and if not, we're gonna go God King. Culture from jungle. Yep, there we go. That gives us a lot. Well, it will help. Once we grow out, it'll help a lot. I like extra things. Because we're one city, right? When we go religion, for example, things like pagodas don't matter. Where you would always be like, oh, pagoda, you know, stuff like that. One city, you only get one pagoda. So it's like, well, that's dumb, right? So that's why things like Sacred Path helps, because we're getting a lot more culture from just the tiles. So we're actually going to take that. It will pay off later once we grow a little bit. And again, we want to get our religion going pretty soon. That was a big boost. The other thing, because one city, normally what you want to do is you want to look for your second city, right? But all we're doing is looking for goodie huts, because there is no second city. We're looking for goodie huts and city states to be friends with, or whatever, or to maybe intimidate at some point, and to steal workers from, and basically get that early gold. Okay, so we got those two. I could go third scout, which on huge marathon actually does help sometimes, getting those extra goodie huts. We are in jungle. It takes longer for everyone to move. I think we're gonna. It's a toss-up. When does our pyramid comes on in 6? We can get the free fucking monument anyway. Like, if I don't take it, I'm gonna go third scout. And again, that probably sounds totally crazy to some people. Like, you're not used to the style play, like third scout. What are you, insane? It'll pay off. This is a really big fucking map. There's a lot of stuff. And then and this way I'm also forcing the free building to be monument, so I don't have to waste time building it. It'll come later, but it'll be fine. We'll have enough culture to hit it. There's another one. One leads to another. That was a nice big clear too. Look at that. Let's go ahead and check that. Now, the really crazy thing on Marathon that happens once in a while is when you get what the fuck's the name of the oh my god, I can't think of it now. I just drew a blank. I'm having a brain fart. When you get the should I switch? I just thought about something. Hold on. I just had another thought. No, that's 150. Oh, there wasn't enough. I realized there wasn't like any food around here, was there? Yeah, buying that banana is going to be a good idea later, as soon as we can, because we're going to need that to be 3. Anyway, back to what I was saying before. The fuck was I saying before? I don't remember. Oh, the natural wonder. It's the main. I don't know why it's slipping my mind. For some reason, it's the one where you get the mountain bonus. That is massive in like in Marathon. Because you go from moving like your scouts moving like 2 or whatever to like 4 or 6. Like just it's so huge. Oh, can you? I didn't know that. Are you sure? I'll check. I don't remember getting a mountain bonus from Urulu, but I'll check it out. Oh, I know, dude. No expands. Where are we at? I'll go check on your thing. We'll find out. We're gonna go that way because we sent the other guy off the other direction. Yeah, see, normally we have the fuck. Normally we're pop 3 by now, and we just that was bad to take fucking. Well, I mean, it is what it is, man. You got to work with what you got. The marsh kind of fucked us, but we'll be fine. There's a lot of flexibility in Marathon, so we'll be all right. Although we didn't land until turn 5. That was kind of crazy. Let's move this guy back this way. What's this? Oh, nothing. All right, we just crossed it. Do we get the mountain bonus? I don't think we do. That might be like Vox Populi or something. Yeah, there's no mountain bonus on Uluru. It's it's like Mount Kiliash or something. Well, they lied. It counts as an observatory. But not Machu Picchu. Yeah, Mount Kiliash is the one that gives you the mountain bonus. What I mean by the mountain bonus is you get the extra movement bonus. The altitude training. Yeah, there's no altitude training on this one. See, like if you click Mount Kiliash, maybe when you move any unit next to Mount Kiliash, you get this huge movement bonus. I thought it was Mount Kiliash. Why isn't it listing the movement bonus on this? Alright. I don't know what's up with this wiki. Let me find what I was talking about. Yeah, the observatory is fine, but I'm talking about, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about altitude training. Kilimanjaro, that's what I'm thinking of. Kilimanjaro. All right. So what happens is when you get to Mount Kilimanjaro, if you find Mount Kilimanjaro and you get next to it, it gives you this altitude training, which gives you like double movement on all hills. And it's like fucking huge. It's actually 4 on it's 4 on marathon. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's so crazy. It's kind of busted. It's enough that if you find it, you just want to send all your units there, like as boot camp or something. That's how I see it. Like unless you're doing some other shit. Unless it's really fucking far away. If it's close enough, you just want to send everything there. You just reroute all your shit. You're like, nope, you're going here now. It's massive. And it's really good again on Marathon with a lot of civs and stuff because you're beating a lot of other civs to that shit. Like they're not getting the goodie huts that you're getting because you're moving twice as fast as everybody else. You're exploring a lot faster. You're getting things done. Pakachudi just popped in to say hi. Where's my there it is. Ooh. Atilla, which is a bummer. It's like, why couldn't you be an archer, dude? And she could be like, I know you're the sling guy, but oh, the other really cool thing about Shoshone is when they get weapons, they automatically turn into a composite bowman, which is insane. Let's see what we're doing. All right, now hey, it already went there. Look at that. We didn't even have to buy it. We saved some money. It already went there. And we're at pop 3, so we're going to go ahead and production. And we'll probably buy one soon. And we'll probably end up getting, like, winning another population or something soon anyway. Yeah, I've been playing Marathon Huge Games for, like, years and years and years. Like, probably most of my Civ. I played a lot in Civ 4, too. And it's a totally different, like, I see a lot of people, I watch a lot of videos, I see how people play, and it's just completely different. It's just a totally different way to play. And there's not a lot of people, I don't think I've seen, I think I'm the only person who's made videos about playing a Marathon. Maybe I'm not, and I'm not really making videos, I'm just showing, like, streams. Because I really haven't seen too many people play Marathon. It's probably not a whole lot of fun to watch at some point. You're probably like, yeah, I get it, dude. You've never seen it? Wow. The reason we may or may not work the bananas, we'll see what happens. We're not going to work them right now. I mean, they're being worked just by themselves. But as far as turning it into a plantation, if we need the food, we will. But right now it's a jungle tile. And we're going for a science victory. That's going to give us 3 beakers if we don't turn it into a plantation. And it's already giving us 3 food anyway. And it's actually going to give us 4 food when we get, because it's a river tile, when we get civil service. So it's kind of like, That's the thing with the bananas. Everything else is fine, but bananas is weird like that because the only thing improving it does is sometimes give you an extra food. And in this case, because it's on a hill... Oh, it's not on a hill. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, if it was on a hill, we might actually lose shit from it, from chopping it. I think if we chop the banana, it breaks even because you're removing the jungle, and the jungle would give you an extra food. So if we turn this into a plantation right now, it would stay what it is, except we would lose the culture and we couldn't get what's it called? Beakers out of it. So, oh, the citizen? Yeah, I think the citizen is working it. Is the citizen not working it? Yeah, citizen's working it. It's working we're working the elephant, the ivory, and the banana. Yeah, no worries. It's all good, man. But even though this takes a lot longer, this is just, for me, I have found this is the most fun way to play Civ. Because the other thing that I'm not into too much is like the really quick games of things. Like, yeah, we're going granary here for sure. Like I like Age of Empires, but I'm the guy who used to play Age of Empires and wanna, like, when I play Age of Empires, I wanna like build up this big ass thing and then like attack people. You know? When I play StarCraft, I wanna hold off that first Zerg rush and then like build my shit up really big and then go like start waving in and conquering people. Like I like really long, slow games like that. And there's a lot of people that play Civ, like the fast games where they get, you know, get it done, get it in, get it out, and that's cool. But I just see it like as a totally different game. So I that's why marathon works for me. And it completely changes how the game is played too. I quite enjoy it though. Some things are the same. Some things carry over. I mean, you know, basic stuff is still basic stuff. Tall still tall. Wide still wide. You know. I'm hoping Civ 7 is closer to 5. I didn't like 6. I didn't even buy 6. I almost did. But then you have to buy like $500 worth of fucking DLC or whatever for it. It's like, it's ridiculous, dude. It's insane. It's like, even when it was on sale the other day for $6. And I was like, oh, maybe. But I don't even like, all the gameplay I've seen of it, I don't even like it. I don't like the way it plays. I don't like the way it looks. Like, I don't like anything about it. But I was like, $6? I mean, my mind could be changed for $6. And then I went in and I looked and like, $6 for the base game. But if you want all the other shit, it was still going to be like 118 or something. It was ridiculous, dude. I'm like, man, I'm happy with Civ 5. Fuck it. Just make Civ 7 not suck. Have I heard of Stormgate? I have not. Did we we cleared this. Stop wasting moose. Let's go up over here. Oh, well, there's Montezuma. The end is nigh. All the devs from StarCraft, I guess they formed their own company because Blizzard. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now. It didn't ring a bell. Yeah, totally, dude. They're gonna do something. Is it out? I didn't think that was out. You think it's in beta? I might have to check that out. I actually love StarCraft. I like the idea of StarCraft. The thing I don't like about StarCraft is like esporting StarCraft. Because like I said, I'm not that guy that like fucking has to get like, you know, all the hotkey fucking, you know, 66TXR or whatever it is, you know, like, oh wait, shit, I didn't get it fast enough. I missed the thing. You know, I don't have 7 fucking workers and on the thing and the Vespane gas, like, you know, or whatever the thing is. Like, I like to just fucking chill a little bit. And StarCraft is like a really fucking, like, as you know, it's just a really hard game if you're a brand new player. You get in it and it just beats the shit out of you and says, no, you will not play this slow. I'm going to kick your ass until you figure out how to do it right. And then you're going to do it the way I want to. And then you'll be okay. And I'm just like, don't beat me into submission, please, game. I really, really like playing with the stuff, though. I love the idea of the Zerg. I absolutely love, like, making a creep just take up, like, the whole map, you know? That shit's amazing. Like, I love that. Yeah, exactly. There's a really cool game, not to be confused with the second version. The part 2 was dog shit, but the first one, and this I don't know how old you are, so this might just totally date you, like it might predate you, but it was a mix of Age of Empires and Civilization. And it was really cool, but the graphics were kind of shitty. It was called Empire Earth. Empire Earth 2 was crap. But Empire Earth 1 was really fun. That's fair. So, Empire Earth 1 started in the Stone Age, ended in the modern age, but it was like Age of Empires. But it was like Age of Empires with all of the ages that you didn't get in Age of Empires. And it had really cool shit. It had a shaman who could do earthquakes, lightning strikes, I think it was lightning strikes, and hurricanes. Lightning storms and hurricanes. And boy, that was some fucking crazy shit, man. And like and it just went through, everybody started in the Stone Age, and you just went through all of these different ages, dude. It was like Age of Empires. You know how Age of Empires you could you upgrade your epoch or whatever, like you get like 3 or 4 ages. I think you get 4 ages out of Age of Empires. Well, this was like that, except that instead of 4, you got like 34. Empire Earth, it's really old and the graphics are crap. I don't even know if it plays on a computer. I don't even know if you can get a working copy. Honestly, it's from the early 2000s. Empire, like I said, Empire Earth 2, totally different and like totally crappy game. But Empire Earth 1 was really good. And it just went through like all of the ages, and it was the same thing. You had a big ass map with some cool shit, and you know you play that one you play with your friends, and it was cool because it took so long, right? It was like a really long, drawn out Age of Empires, where Age of Empires made to be played in an hour. This is made to be played in like 7 or 8 hours, you know, if you wanted to, and like. It was just cool, man, and it had huge resources and big maps, and you could be like, okay, nobody attack each other until this age or whatever, because that's like that was my like when I play with the computer, I want to take my time and do big crazy things. When I play against other people, sometimes like I would get kind of vindictive, and so like. I was the guy who would build the shaman immediately and send them to everybody while they're still chopping wood and shit and like building up their first houses. I'm like causing earthquakes and shit. And they're like, what the fuck, dude? I'm just trying to build my thing. And I'm like, haha, right? You can buy it for $2. The first one, is it on Steam? Not Empire Earth 2 though. Or is it on GOG or something? It's probably on GOG. I don't think it's on Steam. GOG, yeah. I mean, if it works, if it plays, if it'll actually run on your on like Windows 10 or whatever you're running, then go for it. I might have to look into that. $2. $2 ain't bad. I don't know if it supports. Is there a high def patch or anything? Because I think 1280 is as good as you're gonna get. If that. What's up, Ara? Yeah. What? I'm here. Talk to me, Goose. Are you in a stalker situation? Oh my god, what the fuck? What is this dude's problem? Isn't he the one that fucking broke everything off? Is he just being cruel, or is he just an idiot? Oh. So now he's playing the wounded victim that he actually, right, okay. Fuck that, dude. You know what? Remove his number from your phone and then block him. And then you never have to deal with it ever again. And the world becomes a much better place. I did that to somebody and it made the world 1,000 times better. Discord, what's he? Oh my god, he's stalking you now? Oh, there it is. Look, Mount Kilimanjaro. Okay, check it out. Score. How far away is it? It's really far. All right, we're gonna get. I'm gonna get this guy to Mount Kilimanjaro, and you're gonna see like this is so cool. It's really far. Wow, this guy's just like in the middle of nothing. Or I'm gonna put this guy on auto. Okay, here we go. Atilla. So this is what I'm talking about. Atilla. You got the ignore terrain cost and does not melee attack. Boom. Atilla now moves double movement in hill, 10% combat strength when fighting in hill, and got a goodie hit out of it too, which is pretty sweet. He's a genius because he can't make a lamp. There you go. All right, so this guy is basically an archer. We gotta. That's moving on to mountains. The only issue you might have when running these things is trying to find enough mountains to get your full bonus. Enough hills. So where's the other one? We're gonna move this guy over here so he gets it too. All right, so look at this. Check that out. This is one turn. Look at this rate. This is an Atilla list. This is nuts. Four squares. And then the scout I think goes farther. Yeah, check the scout out. The scout's like that thing is so huge. When everyone else is moving 1 and 2 squares and you're moving like 4 and 5, it's insane. How many times have I beat the one city challenge? I don't play it all the time. I beat one city challenge probably, I don't know, like 10 times or something. Different setups, trying different things. The last one I beat was on science, was Babylon. And I think I beat, I don't remember if it was one city or not, but I was Polynesia and it was a culture victory. No, it was Brazil. No, that wasn't one city. I recently did I almost never play Brazil, and I played Brazil the other day. It was like the second time I'd ever played Brazil. And I played Brazil on a cultural victory. I had 3 cities. It was amazing. I'm trying to think of the last time I did one city challenge. I know that I played Babylon Science one city challenge, and that was pretty cool. And then I've done Arabia I was doing, and then I fucked it up, and then I did it offline, which was really cool because you get a shit ton of money. It's crazy how much money you get with Arabia doing it. You gotta, but again, you have to have a shit ton of city states. You have to have, yeah, everything has to work out. That's really the big part of it, is you kind of have to get lucky as part of it. Because it's kind of a big deal. You know, if you got a shitty start, obviously that's you got to make sure you got a good start. You got to make sure you got enough stuff to support what you're trying to do. But the really cool part about Arabia is that you have so much money that you can just do whatever you want. You just keep buying everything, and you wonder spam. And you're gonna start on a desert, so you're gonna want like, if you don't get like desert jungle, which you probably won't, you can, but it's really hard to find. If you don't get desert jungle, you don't want to go science, because you'll probably never get science. But you can do culture, you could do diplo, or like domination, one city challenge. I've done that before. Who was I when I did domination one city challenge? I'm trying to remember who the fuck it was. I've done it a couple times actually, but it's like you have to wipe everybody out is the way to do it in domination one city challenge. And then you just basically win everything, because if everybody's gone, you win everything anyway. You're gonna go feel sorry for yourself and call a former coworker. All right. Well, take care, Ara. I might still be here when you're done, and if not, no big deal. Let me see. Have some tacos. Do you raise the city after? Oh, you automatically raise on one city challenge. As soon as you take a city, it automatically raises it. But surprisingly, the AI doesn't get as mad at you for some reason doing it on one city challenge as they do normally. And I think maybe they have that in there, because otherwise it would be impossible, right? Because if they're like, you raised a city and then everybody ganged up on you the whole time, it wouldn't be fun. Or maybe it would be. I'm gonna put this guy on auto, actually. Yeah. I can pay attention. We are doing production. We should probably buy something. We have 4 tiles. Is there anything we can buy to make this better? No, there isn't. What date is it? Okay, we're gonna start actually. We're gonna start looking for workers now, because it's right around 2,800. You want to start looking for workers. So you want to start combing the city states. Actually, I'm gonna move this guy over here so he can get the Kilimanjaro bonus too. And then we're gonna keep our eyes peeled for workers to steal. We only need 2, because it's only one city. You can go overboard and overbuild too fast, but then what do you do? Then you just have a bunch of workers sitting around that you had to kill off, and then you have to buy them again later when you need them. It's easier to just have 2, just constantly working the whole time. It's like a good happy medium. You just keep them busy, and they're not, And if they get, oh, look at that, man. If they get done too quick, you could always build a couple of roads or something. And actually, in one city challenge, because you don't have any other cities, you don't have any reason to build roads, which actually saves you money early on. But at some point, you're going to want to build like one road at least through your whole city, like from one end to the other, so that if you have to do some quick military movement, you can just like, because your city grows a lot bigger. Your cultural borders will keep expanding to like 5, 6, 7 hexes, I think. Like, I don't know, 6. And then you probably about 6. And then you're also going to get great generals, and you can use great generals to expand those even farther. Now, you can't work those tiles, but any resources you find in those tiles count toward your happiness, and you can trade them. Any luxuries. So you end up with these really big cities. And then, like I said, great generals, you can plop them outside your border, and then that'll expand your area even more. So you can end up with these like 8, 9 hex fucking wide cities and shit. It's crazy, dude. What are we doing? All right, we got the calendar, we got the philosophy, good. We needed those so that if we get the great library, we'll be able to pop philosophy with the tech. So we're good there to get that early science on board, because that's huge. And because we have the science building, going ahead and taking National College like right then is also really good. Because it's just going to make everything else better. That's the whole reason for beelining it in the first place. But we're good here. And now we can go back and focus on what else do we need? We can, animal husbandry. Let's do animal husbandry, because maybe we get a horse, because that's going to help for happiness, right? Early on, if we get some happiness problems. We shouldn't have too many happiness problems, but if we start blowing up for some reason, we might need get some horse. And we're going to need it eventually anyway. So let's do animal husbandry. I would take mining, but I don't really have anything to mine. I do need it for the chop, though, don't I? Yeah, but I can't chop jungle for a while. So let's go ahead. Yeah, let's take animal husbandry. And then we'll take trapping. And then we'll be able to do our... we'll get our ivory. And then our bison. Okay, so he's got his mountain bonus now. So now my little axeman is like not as bad as he was. The fuck did I get an axeman? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, because he's the one you start with. The Atilla comes from the fucking scout. Okay, got it. I was confused. Just do Iroquois next time, and then roads aren't an issue. Actually, yeah, I've done Iroquois. It's kind of fucked up. There's like a bug. Like, it kind of works, but it kind of doesn't. It's fun. There's an issue. I can't remember what the issue is. There's an issue with it though. Like, oh, if there's a blank spot and you build a road to make up for the blank spot on Iroquois, you have to take full cost to go from the forest to the road, and then full cost from the road to the forest before you get the forest bonus again. So there's like not even a point in having the road there in the first place. It's like totally stupid. And then there's a river issue with the forest too. Yeah. Transition, right. Yeah, that's what it is. And then I think there's a river issue. I don't remember. But then, and I don't think it's solved with civil service either, which is kind of dumb. Why don't you have any workers for me, Kabul? What are you doing? You're slacking. I'm disappointed. All right. This guy needs to be, he's on auto. Okay, good. We're going to move this guy down here and see if we can get some workers out of Monaco. This guy's going to go up here. Stupid mechanic. Yeah, I mean, it's a really cool idea. I like the idea. I just wish it worked the way that we all think it should, you know? Like Carthage's is really cool. Have you played Carthage? They're not a great civ, but one of the cool things about them is that if you build everything on the coast, they're automatically connected. You probably still want roads, because if you need to send military and shit. But at least, like, they're automatically connected, so if you're doing, like, Liberty, you're automatically getting your connections. Like, just boom, boom, boom. It's really cool. In fact, I have won a One City Challenge with Carthage, which is really dumb that I played Carthage on One City Challenge. But I did play Carthage on One City Challenge once, and I don't even remember why I did. It was a long time ago. And it was probably on, like, Prince or something. But, like, that was just dumb. Because I totally didn't get the bonus. I think I just got lucky, because, you know, there was no point. Right? Carthage is all about having the city connection, like the connections, and without the connect, like what the hell's the point of that? With the harbors, the free harbors? Like, why would I play that on One City Challenge? I have no idea, but I do remember that I did it on Carthage, and I don't remember why I did, but there was some reason why I did, and sometimes I do stupid shit. I think one of the funnest ones I did was Polynesia, though. I had done I think it was large islands. And I managed to get my own island. And what I did was, instead of parking the Civ on the coast, I put it in the middle of the island in a position so that all of the cultural borders would touch as much coastline as possible, all the way around it. So then I did the circle of statues all the way around the coast. That was fucking cool. That was fun. Oh shit. I'm like, where's the workers? Oh wait, no, never mind. That's a normal civ. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention again. I bypassed Monaco. Let's go back here. Sometimes I just don't pay attention. You should be able to move along a river like it's a road into the biggest fault of the game. Yeah, I agree. You gotta go to bed. Game day tomorrow up at 1:30. Yeah, oh what? Shit, it is kind of late, isn't it? Alright. Take care, Tiff. Peace out, man. Thanks for hanging out. Boom, boom. Have tacos, get some good sleep. I'll see you when I see you. Is there a... Okay, we got horse. We have horse. Yes. Thank God. Dude, you know how many times I've had cities without horses lately? It's just annoying. Oh, thank you. If we get iron, I'm like batting 1,000. All right. Trapping online. All right. I don't even need the iron probably, but I will at some point. I'll find a need for it and be like, damn, I don't have any iron. No. I know. Isn't that crazy? I prefer abundant because abundant strategic resources is better, right? But abundant puts more resources on the overall map. It actually increases the count, where strategic just makes sure that it's the same number but places them evenly, and luxurious start or whatever that is keeps the same number but puts more of them by you. So there's bigger gaps of bullshit. And abundant start or abundant just adds more actual luxury resources to the entire game overall. So that's why I go with that. Although, because I don't, if I have to trade, I trade. There's city states, they'll give me stuff. Like, I can make it work. The only time it's really a big issue is if I have like a horse civ and I don't have any horses, right? That sucks. That happens. Yeah, I know. But there's not as much stuff on the world. It's a trade-off. Strategic balance is obvious. If you're playing like multiplayer, obviously you need strategic balance is the only fair way to do it, I think. Because otherwise, like, you end up having to, like, everybody has to restart the game. Right? So, strategic balance, and, like, I would absolutely do strategic balance on multiplayer. Without question. Have I tried one city challenge with Greece? Or Sweden? I think I tried it with Greece and I wasn't really... No, I didn't. I'm not really good at Greece for some reason. We're not going to take the embassy quite yet. I tried it with Siam and then, like, focused on patronage and stuff, thinking that, like, because Siam also they get double of all the stuff, I think. Let me check it. There was some reason I started with Siam. I tried it and it just didn't work out. Oh yeah. Food culture and faith from friendly states is increased by 50%. That wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. It didn't do it. Yeah, I was thinking about Greece with the city-state bonus. The half and double. That might be when I try. You really got to lay into the city-states though. I think my issue with Greece is that I want to lay into the city-states and a lot because you need to, and that takes a lot of money. So you got to be set up with a lot of money. Like you have to have, you know what I'm saying? You're not like Arabia would be amazing because they have all the money in the world to buy city-states all day long. But what happens is you get in these battles, and this could be a marathon phenomena, but you end up getting into these battles with the AI over who's going to be the ally of the city-state. Like you'll spend like $3,000 getting this thing online, and then like they'll go over the top like 2 turns later with like another thou, and you're like, fuck, dude. And you'll be like 250 it because you just want to edge it up, right? You're like 250, and you'll end up spending like another 2,000 or 3,000 to get, like, it's like, come on, man. And then you do it, and then 2 turns later they're like, haha, and they do it again, and it's like, oh, so frustrating. So yeah, it is like, but that's regardless, right? It doesn't matter who you're playing, you're going to run into that. So Greece would be better because you wouldn't have to spend as much because it wouldn't degrade as fast, but you still get outplayed by the other civs a lot in that money game. All right, I need to steal a worker like ASAP. What's going on? Sometimes it takes a little longer on jungle maps. Like, if I camp here, I'm sure I can get one in like a couple of turns, but then that's really far away. Here, we'll camp here anyway, just to see what happens. I thought I had a. I probably didn't pay attention and ran him off. I thought I had a closer scout. Let's steal one from Quebec. We'll steal a Canadian worker. Don't we have one down here? Wait, where is he? Oh, I'm way the hell out here. All right, let me check where my scouts are after I check this. Oh, this guy's close. Okay, tell you what. We'll just keep this guy close by, and we'll keep an eye on Florence and Quebec. Quebecois. Get some poutine. Wait, that's Montreal. Yeah, that's Quebec. Right? Montreal. Quebec is in Montreal. Montreal is in Quebec, sorry. I hope. Unless I'm pissing. I could be pissing off a lot of Canadians right now, and if I am, I'm sorry. All right. Where are we at here? Damn, this one's taking longer. I'm surprised we still got it. I'm glad we did. We did start again. I took a gamble and started on what? There was a turn 6 start. So I hope we get it. We might just miss it, man. That's gonna feel really bad if we just miss it after all that. But I think we'll probably be okay. Okay, there's our free monument. Yeah, see, we're at 10 years a turn, so you can see the scale of marathon now. We're still in 2260. We're at 10 years a turn. We're at 125. Some games are over by now on quick, right? At 125, you're like, dude, this game was already over. Game was over 20 minutes ago. What are you doing? But it starts to get like, it starts to pick up pretty fast around like industrial, maybe like early modern. It's just like, it's pretty much like well, it's not, it depends on how efficient you're set up, but it starts to get like, it picks up faster as you get more streamlined in everything you're doing. Either that or it doesn't, and then you end up losing your ass. It's really, there's big swings. If you're doing good, you're going to do really good and you're going to explode and pop off. And if you're doing bad, you're probably going to end up doing really bad. And it's going to get boring, and then you're going to quit or whatever. Not you personally, just, like metaphorically speaking. Oh, that's right. I don't get it because I already have it. We got the trapping. Philosophy's on deck. That's a trade route. We're gonna need mining eventually. We're gonna have to chop that luxury out of the jungle. So we need mining and then bronze working. I'm probably gonna end up deleting a scout pretty soon. Sometimes you do end up with too many when you take the extra. Oh, we got great library. Holy shit. That is so cool. All right. I was worried. I wasn't sure we were gonna get it. I think it's because we popped what was it? Like right away. We got writing really early. I think out of a goodie hut or something. Or like, I don't know. We got that one really quick. I think that's what helped. Anyway. So we're going to grab our philosophy. Are you a philosopher? Do you philosophize? We're gonna do it. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. This is gonna help the science pop off. It's gonna make everything better. National College makes everything better. It's like a preemptive, like, Plus, one city challenge, it's really nice because you don't have to wait. My problem is every time that I go to build the National College on a normal game, I swear to you, I don't know what it is. It just so happens to perfectly time, like, the same time that I want to throw a settler down and get another city. Like, I find my next expand, and I'm working National College, and I'm working it just enough turns that I forget that I'm working it. And I got all my libraries in my other cities, and I plot my city, I plot my dude, and then I get the bring, and I'm like, oh shit, and then like, you know, I gotta wait. And but one city challenge, there's no waiting. I'm gonna take embassies eventually. If you hold out, they'll give you money for them. And if you're trying to build, if you're really trying to beeline a wonder, I don't know. Maybe it's the conspiracy side of me, but I think if they have embassies, they can see what you're building and they start working on what you're working on to beat you to it. Because you can see their shit. So at some point, though, I'll just do it because I'll get tired of them asking. Look at them; they're already friendly. Man, I can't steal a worker from them. They're too happy. Okay. This is gonna start getting good. Where is... Man. Did I pass it up? Yeah. I forgot this is my second game today on this stream already. I'm like, oh yeah. So I should probably change the name since it says Attila the Taco. Although, what time is it? Eh, I'm still good. You're gonna take off? Alright, well thanks for hanging out, man. Good to see you. Hope you enjoy the stream and come back again someday. I gotta... Oh, they were allies with me because of the great, like, that was the Great Library or something, wasn't it? That's what it was. They were all happy because I found a thing. We need to... We need to find a worker. Alright, Ron's working. Where is my fucking scouts at? Why is this guy alerted? Oh, because I let him there. I kept him there because I was gonna try to farm a worker, but we didn't get one. I don't know why I didn't get a worker over there. That's crazy, dude. That's nuts. Usually, like, it's, I don't know. I guess they're not doing too hot. Maybe they're afraid of me. What am I gonna do with this guy? Move him over here. Don't I have somebody around here? Yeah, let's bring this guy back. I need you to come back and scout this shit for some labor. I'm gonna put that one on auto next time. All right, this one we're gonna put on auto. This one I'm gonna put on auto. He's on auto. Okay. And there's another one, and I gotta find it and put him on. No, wait. Yeah, wait. I have 4. Right. The warrior I sent specifically somewhere. We'll send him over here. And then this scout is the one we want to get over here. Because these guys will be mad at me for a couple minutes, but then they'll be happy again. They tend not to hold a grudge for too long. You steal some workers. There it is. We're gonna steal a Canadian worker. And then we're gonna move north. And we're gonna steal a Florence worker. The cool thing about the Canadian worker is he's right next to my stuff, which is amazing because usually when you steal a worker, you're like so far away. You're like in 30 something turns, I'll be able to start farming my shit. Go wheel. Hmm. Why don't you guys got any workers? Don't you hire people? Are you doing so bad that you don't have any production? Damn. Let's go up here real quick and clear this since we're already here. Feels bad. All right. This is what I was afraid of. Well, once this cuts online, we'll be okay, but we have too much, we have too many units. I think I'm going to get rid of that guy right there. Because the maintenance cost is killing us. And we need to have a caravan online, and we don't, because we don't have any money. Because we're spending it on maintaining the extra scout, which was kind of an issue that I was worried about, and I should have been, in hindsight, more worried about it than I was, because that one per turn probably cost us maybe the difference in getting a caravan by now. I need both of these. We'll go caravan. I gotta get that caravan online. I need to get some money coming in, or we're not gonna do shit. We can do shit. And then after masonry, we're gonna do sailing because it gives us an extra trade route. It's crazy. We actually started over here. Originally. And we went over here. This would have sucked though. Because there was, like, we were too close to the ocean, and none of those tiles would have done us any good because we wouldn't have been able to make any workboats or anything, or like lighthouses or anything to make the sea tiles better because we weren't on the coast. So we would have had to move to the coast to a hill, and there isn't one except for over here, and that would give us one of the spices and one of the furs and the banana, one fish, and that still would have sucked. So this was definitely the call for sure. And there's actually even iron here. Unfortunately, it's Quebec has it, but we'll grow into it. And worst case, we can steal it with a general or something. Like, we'll get that. That won't be an issue. I'm kind of disappointed in Florence, man. I was really hoping to steal that worker from them, and they just aren't making one. I feel betrayed. I should go intimidate them. Meanwhile, our science is fucking popping the fuck off, though. Like, just that one building. This is what I was talking about. Even though there was only the one science building early, it's really early, and then you also already have because of the great library, you have the library too. So you actually have double the science that most people have, and with National College, I'm at 27 science, and we're still in the fucking, we're still in the fucking whatever this is, the ancient era. We're technically in the classic age, but only because I was able to get the free tech out of it. So now, like, the rest of these are going to be really quick. Where it took a while to get there, we're playing catch up now, and it's going to outpace the negative side of it pretty soon. Yeah, I just don't like. Maybe I should have started with more cities. Usually, I do start with more city states, and this time I didn't. And you know what? That was a really bad idea. It was good because I didn't want to get screwed like I did last time. It's bad because we basically have one. We're gonna have like 2 or 3 to trade with at the most. We're gonna have to trade with other civs and be nice to them and stuff. Which, I mean, we can be nice to people. That's fine. We're going for science anyway. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're gonna have to, be friendly. All right. So now we need to get money and more education. We need to grow. We need engineering, actually, is probably the most important thing. Both of these are really important. They both require math. We also need horseback riding for caravansy so that we get the most out of the limited trade routes that we have. We need all of these. Let's just take horseback riding because it's right there, and we'll just go down. That way we can get caravansy when we do get a caravan. I'm surprised we don't. This isn't being worked. What's going on? Why isn't this being worked? We should have some money per turn. Is our maintenance that much that we still can't generate money? I mean, I'll delete another scout. It just seems crazy that. Is that the one? Well, that's not the one I wanted to delete. That's the one I wanted to find a fucking worker. Mogadishu. Yeah, I don't think Quebec's building another worker anytime soon. After I took their worker, they're like, dude, we're fucked, man. You screwed us. Probably right. Let's check Almaty. There it is. There it is. That's what I needed. We got the monarchy. Now we got the money coming in. Now we're gonna be good to go. And then we get a caravan, and then everything's gonna be right as rain. It's all picking up. It's all roses from here on out. We're good. We just needed that. We needed that early income. We need something coming in. Now, I wouldn't mind stealing this worker from Ife, but he's so far away. It's going to take like 60 turns to get back home. And that's dumb. Ain't doing all that. Ain't worth it. We need to find one closer. Let's go. Go back over here. We'll do a little deep scouting. All right, let's see if we can hit that temple. We're gonna get our 6 pop. I forgot to switch this. Once we hit our 6 pop, we're gonna switch back. Oh, we are in production. Really? Dude. I guess I don't have a lot of production. That guy stole my fucking mine. We'll do some chop after this horse. That's what we'll do. We'll get a little chop. Get a little choppy chop on. I knew there were workers in there. You sneaky motherfucker. He's protecting them well, too. He knows what's up. But what I know is that he has to move his fucking guys every turn. Which is weird. And is also the downfall of his civilization. Alright. I need fucking... Let's see, I can remove the jungle. I can start working those... that's what I need to do. I still need to start working my luxuries as well. Math. Sorry. I had to think about that for a minute. So the horse is going to bring us... So why can't I get... Oh, I see what I have to do. I have to go this way. Alright. He's making me go around the back. Alright. Let's see what we're doing. He's going to move the guy out again, and then he's going to move him back. And when he moves them back, I'm going to take the spot, and then he'll have to move them somewhere else. And when he moves them somewhere else, he'll have to move them into the city. And when he does that, I'll be able to take the worker. Watch. So now he's going to move him in. Montezuma's already starting war. That's great. I'm going to move him in. I'm going to wait a turn. He's going to move his archer over. This one's going to have to move up because his archer has to go somewhere and it can't be where I am. So he's going to move that guy. And then he's going to move the next one. All right. See, now we got more production online. That's good. This is, we can chop this because this we're going to turn into a, we'll turn that into a farm. Okay, now next turn he's got to move this guy over. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, but he's doing some weird fuck shit. There. That's exactly what we needed. Okay, now we're good. Now we can steal the guy. There's a science to this, man. Alright, I'm going to put this guy on auto. This worker's going to construct a farm, which is going to chop. And this guy is going to steal this guy. No. I'm going to declare war. Yes. Close. Steal him. Back all the way out. Peace. Close. And then this guy's just going to walk out. See, everyone's pit. That's the second one. See, sometimes you get away with one. Sometimes you get away with two. Two, they start, some of them get kind of hinky. He got kind of hinky with the two. He's like, look, I let you steal the one, but now you're stealing two. And they don't like that. Because it's basically slavery, right? You're stealing workers from other civilizations to force labor on, right? It's, so, they're not happy with it. And I don't blame them. But I mean, you know, it's that or you got to pay for your own workers. And when you're a squirrel just trying to get a nut in this big world of civilization, sometimes you got to take matters into your own hands. And it's unfortunate. But it is a game. Oh, I got blocked in. Oh, you fucker. Alright. I see what you're doing. I see what you're putting down. Alright, now this guy... We've got our second worker now. I'm going to go straight to currency. And then we'll go back to construction. Money's important. We need to get money online quick. And the reason is so that we can buy things in Wonderspan when we need to. because we want to get all the stuff we can because we're the only city. And if you want any kind of like culture, you need wonders. And we need the great people. Oh shit, I forgot. We're playing Maya. God damn it. No. Okay, after I forgot we're playing Maya. So what does that matter? Well, it matters significantly because instead of doing what I'm doing now, I would have beelined theology. But that's okay. We're going to finish currency, then we're going to beeline theology. The reason is because the moment we hit theology, we start the Mayan count calendar, and then 349 years later, or whatever, 364, whatever it is, we get our first great whatever we want. Probably a scientist. All right, we lost our Temple of Artemis. See, now we're losing wonders already, and that's not good. Let's go for Hanging Gardens. If we have money, we can buy some of this other stuff that we probably need, like a watermill. Boom, see there. And we bought the watermill. Now our production's going to be a lot better. I can't believe we lost Temple of Artemis, so that sucks. But the Hanging Gardens will help us grow pretty fast, too. And then we're going to do Oracle after that if we can. We don't even need to be working that yet as a farm because that's not going to do anything. Let's chop this hill. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and just make it a mine. There's not a lot of production on this map, so we're gonna take what we can get. We're definitely gonna need to steal this mine from these guys though, and we will. It might just push into it automatically and take it, but chances are we're gonna have to force it with like a citadel or something. You see the Aztecs? The motherfucker was sitting on the fucking spices. I'm like, nope. I had to give him the boot. Now, here's the thing where I was talking about before. There's 4 food now and culture. I didn't want to work this, but I have to, or we won't have 2 luxury resources and our happiness will be crap. But the rest of these jungle tiles, we don't want to work. The only thing we want to do is eventually put trading posts on them. And they will all become 3 beaker, 2 food, 2 science, or 2 food, 3 science, 2 or 3 gold. And the ones along the river will also have production. And maybe something else. I don't remember. They get the culture, right? Yeah, see, I was like all stoked about having the science lead, and then I forgot. Like, we need to hit theology, man. Like, what am I doing? I kind of that was a kind of a mistake, but I don't think it was a bad one. I think we'll be okay. I think there's enough wiggle room still. So we have to take drama and then theology. It's gonna take a lot. Once Hanging Gardens is done, then we'll probably go ahead and start accepting all these embassies from people. Usually they offer you money, but motherfucking cheapskates are like, nope. Great Barrier Reef. Wow. The second one's probably behind it. Those usually, there's two of those always when it spawns. They spawn in pairs. Hmm. Time is it? All right. Still got a little ways. So we did start a different civ, and now we ended up with Maya. So one's like, wait, what? What's this Attila the Maya? What's going on? Yeah, I know. It's just that game, like, man, I thought we were getting there. I might even make that the title for when I upload this one to YouTube. Would be like Attila the dot Maya question mark. Let me write that down. That's a good one. Or would it be Mayan? OCC Marathon Science. $13 turns for a plantation. Holy Jesus. How long is it going to take you to build a mine? 1 turn. All right, good. Yay. Once we get this Hanging Gardens up, maybe we'll switch back to population. And then I think, no, why does it keep doing that? And I think we're gonna then chop this marsh out and get some food online. In fact, I think we're gonna do that right now. Ooh, no, let's get that. Let's get the camp, and then we'll chop the marsh out. We'll chop the marsh out with these guys. You guys get the shitty work. All right. Garden. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Hanging gardens. Get the caravansy. I actually really need to just get on the Oracle. And then we'll buy the other stuff when we can. There we go. I got it. We got a religion at some, apparently, hopefully it's not too late. It's not super early, but it's decent. We are the Mayans. Let's go ahead and take that. That's a kind of a cool looking symbol. It may be completely wrong, but that's what we're taking. Founder belief with tithe. Follower belief, again, because we're doing a one city challenge, so we're not doing, normally you would take pagodas or like cathedrals and things like that for the mixed bonuses, but because you only get one building because it's only one city, it's a waste to take those because you only get the one building. I'm going to take religious community because we're kind of low on production, and this is going to help our production a lot. And then next upgrade, we might actually take swords into plowshares, which is kind of crazy. Because we have to take things that are going to be beneficial for one city the most. Right? Taking a lot of those other bonuses are like, if you have multiple cities, they pay off. But if you have one, it's kind of pointless. All right. This is going to be the big push. Theology. I should chop this out. I was thinking about marsh, but I need to chop that out. Is that in my thing? I don't think it is. No, it's not. That is, though. We can chop that out. That'll help us get that oracle. And then when I can buy buildings, I buy them. That seems to be the way that one city challenge works the best for me so far. Like, you want to build buildings if you have to, but you really want to just buy them. And just wonder spam. And then we got growth. So now when we go swords into plowshares from the religion, we'll get an extra 15%, right? So then we'll be like 30% growth. It like helps a lot. And then the other cool thing about this is that we can purchase great engineers with faith, which is why we needed faith. Because those great engineers will help us with some of the wonders that help us get like scientists or, you know, cool science wonders and stuff like that. Like Eiffel Tower, or not Eiffel Tower, like Was it Leaning Tower of Pizza or one of those? All right, now we're getting some money online. We're gonna chop this little patch of shit right here. And then we'll start. I think we'll start working on this marsh. Maybe we'll just build a straight farm and then work on the marsh. Just for the extra food. We're gonna get a good chunk of food from the cow right here, whatever that is, the bison, the buffalo. So we can make our tacos. We don't want no elephant tacos. And if it's elephant tacos, horse tacos, or buffalo tacos, we're having buffalo tacos. Ain't no cows around here. Buffalo's pretty close. All right. Buffalo tacos are online. Let's go put food right there. Make that a farm. I wonder how much this is gonna push. Hopefully it pushes into the iron, because we really need that. It'd be nice to have that when we don't have to worry about somebody giving us iron if we need it. I fucking hate that so much. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it enough to take strategic resources over abundant. Abundant I just end up with, like, you always end up with, like, maybe an extra lux or two per city. Like, maybe not per city, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you just end up a little bit better off with abundant. The tiles in general, the places to start and the places to expand just seem a little bit better with abundant, because there's just a little bit more, so maybe you get that luxury you need, you know, where it normally wouldn't be a good place to expand, but you're like, well, it's got this, you know, thing, and then you go ahead and do it because it's not bad. Like, that's why I go with abundant versus strategic. You know? I mean, you're not always going to get what you need on strategic, but, you know, you can trade for it. If you're doing one city challenge, you're probably not doing domination. You can. But that just means wiping everybody off the entire map. And if you're doing that anyway, then you win all the victory conditions, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, he accepted. I didn't mean to accept. Oh, I hit the wrong button. No. All right. Well, once this is done, if they don't steal it because I hit accept, if they don't steal it and we get it done, then we can accept after that, because there's just a couple things you really want to get early, and then the rest is kind of gravy. Then it doesn't really matter all that much, because once you get those, you start taking the lead, and they're not going to catch up to you anyway. So theology in 7, we get to start our great count, which is nice. Get our calendar, the Mayan calendar. And then 364 years after that, we get to start we get our first great whatever. You kind of have to go patronage, right? One city challenge. Unless I'm going for culture, and I'm not. I mean, I could, but it's like it's going to be pretty hard to go for culture at this point. I could go piety, but I don't really need to build shrines and temples. I already have them, right? And then so then what? Faith? That's going to give me one faith because it's based on buildings, right? This isn't going to do shit for me. This isn't going to do a whole lot. That's kind of cool. And the Reformation, right? Piety for one city challenge just doesn't make sense. Honor and liberty we don't need. Aesthetics is nice, great people, but it's the wrong kind of great people. So we're going to take patronage because we are going to need to get buddy with some city-states to make this work anyway. Should we take Parthenon though? Because I mean the culture's still going to help. If I take Parthenon, somebody else can't. I think I'm going to take Parthenon. I'm going to try to take it. And then buy some of these as they happen. Parthenon's pretty good, but like if I have it, somebody else doesn't, and then I don't need it as much as somebody going for a culture victory, but that's exactly why I would take it as one city challenge. It won't hurt. It'll help us for our social policies too, so. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There it is. And now our time is turned into the Mayan long count calendar. Your scientists and theologians have introduced the wonders of the Mayan calendar. When the current Baktun ends, you will receive a choice of a great person as the part of the celebration. And the Baktuns are 634 years, something like that. Or 364 years, or 630, something like, I don't remember. It's something like that. And then, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's better than it sounds. And the cool thing, you still know what the date is because it tells you it's 630 BC in the rest of the world. Excuse me. That said, we need to get all the rest of the shit too. But we had to get that. That was really important. You know, we also need compass. We also need education. We also need civics. So, like, we're going to take optics because that's going to help with these. Then we're going to take civil service. And we're going to try to get education. And from there, we can kind of backtrack because these will be a lot quicker once we get a lot more science on board. So that's the plan. Basically, when you beeline something, you still want to make sure you unlock the things that you need to work the tiles you need to work. And after that, just kind of go for what you're going for. And then you can always backfill. Like when you're doing science, for example, it's easier to backfill because once you hit the major science milestones, you're already getting so much science that it's a lot cheaper to buy those other techs that you skipped over. All right, we'll start accepting this now because I don't care. I'm tired of them asking. So now everyone's going to ask and then get their embassy in. Now the cool thing is I'm still getting a really quick population turnaround, and I think I'm still on shit. Yeah, I'm still in production. That's pretty good. Now we can bang this out at 10. But I'm really just going to try to focus and hope we don't get attacked. In fact, we do have a worker. So, oh, shit. That's Hiawatha breathing down my neck. You motherfucker. All right. Where is my Atilla list? I'm going to take this guy and see if I can't get his ass over here. Because at least it's something. And we can upgrade him into, like, something eventually. These scouts, I think I'm good. I don't need them anymore. And we can delete them. Because they're just costing us money that we don't need. They've scouted everything we need them to scout, basically. I'm good enough. There may be some things they haven't done, but I'm okay with it. It's pretty good. We'll finish up later with some, I don't know, if we need to. Should I pillage this? Look at that. Oh. Pillage and delete. Look at that. We got a bonus out of it. We got a bonus pillage. Now, we're running our guy over. We got a little bit more money coming in. We're gonna look at buying another building pretty soon. Probably, I'd like to build a market. I need to get a market pretty soon and a stable. Those will both help a lot. Our happiness is pretty good. Actually, you know what we need? We need a fucking caravan. Oh, actually we can't. We need the caravanzy. Did I do the caravanzy yet? I might have forgot to do the caravanzy. I should do the caravanzy next. If we get the Parthenon, we'll do the caravanzy next. Wow, he's building a fort. Anyway, maybe the caravanzy gets us the extra push so that we can get up to Florence. That second trade route. Excuse me. Yep. Probably not going to last too much longer. The tiredness is starting to kick in a little. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep. I think we're going to buy a caravan before we buy anything else. We're gonna build the caravanzy, but buy the caravan. Something like that. We're gonna build that mine because there's just not gonna be a lot of production outside of the few things that we deliberately make. Here we go. We might be able to get this. Are we actually gonna pop Parthenon? Holy shit. That's pretty good. Actually, shit, if we get civil service done, we can pop chicken pizza too. Perfect timing. Baktoon. Great scientist, please. Yes, you. Thank you. May I have another? Now we're going to put it right here because this is a completely worthless tile otherwise. Now we have massively increased our science. And this is why that was such a good idea to do the Baktoon thing. We need the caravanzy. I guess I do have the, no I don't. I need the market too. Yeah, build the caravanzy. Buy the caravan. Maybe buy the market, then buy the caravan, honestly. The market's gonna give us more instant gold, right? And then we'll start working on chicken pizza, and that'll help huge for the wonders, or for the great, whatever those are, the fucking golden ages. And also, you know, our farms are gonna pop off in a second because we got civil service farms, and we're gonna go straight to education from here. See, this is where I said, like, once it starts picking up, you start popping off. And that's like, so the beginning of the game was really slow, right? Me just running scouts around, you know, but you got to get through that shit. And now it's like, okay, here we are, boom, civil service. What are we doing next? We're going to fucking education next. And then and then after that, we're probably going to, if we can do compass fast enough, we'll do compass, and then we'll just hit astronomy. I mean, we might just go for it and then backtrack all this stuff because it's going to be super cheap to backtrack. But we want to be careful because if we overextend, we could screw ourselves out of like things that we need. So like, you know, look at that. We still haven't gotten composite bowman, right? So we're kind of taking a serious risk right now. But if we can get the education to pop off, you know, everything's going to be a lot faster, which is the whole point, right, of what we're doing. I'm not going to do open borders yet. I'm not quite comfortable with that. We don't have any fucking defense. I still have an Atilla taking about 300 turns to get here or whatever. It shouldn't take that long. He's got double movement, but I don't know what he's doing. Where is he? He's not that far away, I guess. Just get the hell over here, man. Maybe he's in one of those situations where he gets stuck because he can't find the path. You can see our culture's picking up too. That was a big reason why I picked that. You know, that's an extra wonder worth of culture. Maybe 2 wonders, right? And we're just gonna build these farms here. These civil service farms are gonna give us 3 food each, which is pretty sweet. All right, we got that, and then we wanted to buy a caravan or buy a market. Let's build a market. It's so cheap. Look at that. We're just banging this out. And we'll buy a caravan next turn. There we go. Look at that. That's the money we need. That's the money shot. Now we need these too. These are important, but it's really hard to justify taking these sometimes because like you're like, oh well, this is huge, and it is. This won't matter. Actually, this does matter because it's +2 land from your gold from your trade routes. The problem is I don't have very many trade routes right now, so it won't really matter that much yet. Probably actually matters more earlier than later because when you get 9 trade routes, it's only 18 more gold, and by then that doesn't mean shit. But the maintenance is cheaper when you do finally build a road because you're going to need a road to go through your city so your military can use it faster. Regardless of anything, just popping commerce alone is worth it because you get the 25% gold output in your city is it's just, you know, like boom. It's just better. And now we're gonna go caravan. Guess we could have bought that earlier. All right. So we got Florence. And now, Quebec City and Florence. So there we go. Now, if you notice, Inca's starting to encroach a little bit. And Hiawatha here has just decided in Occam Sesame, or whatever the fuck that is, awesome sauce. He's just gonna. Actually, he's technically starting where I could have started. It's pretty funny. That is actually the player 1 start. So we might get a little it might get a little dusty, fisticuffy. in a bit. Where is my guy? Is he stuck or something? The fuck, man? What the fuck are you doing, dude? I told you to... Oh my god. How many times have I told this guy to fucking come over here? This is stupid. And he's just doing some other bullshit. The fuck, man? Just come over here. That is what your job is. Come hither. Guard the fucking city for 5 minutes. That's all I need. You know, so I can upgrade you into a bowman at some point. Anyway, see how, like, all of a sudden when everything's just snowballing, right? Education at 60 BC is pretty good. It's going to be maybe a little later than that, but we're going to take chicken pizza. We're going to buy temple, maybe. We need to make sure our religion's online too, because again, the religion is going to help us. The faith generation is going to help us buy great engineers, which is going to help us pop like wonders that help us with other things. Why? Apparently, this guy just can't figure out how to get home. I don't know why he's way the fuck over here. Just get past this and I'll walk you through it, man. So dumb. Sometimes the AI does really dumb things. If it's ever cut off on its pathing, it stops and doesn't know what to do. Like, just pause, skip a turn, renew. Nope, can't do it. I'm gonna end up having to just build my own fucking whatever I have at some point, probably. All right, 5 to education. It's pretty sweet, guys. Pretty sweet. Let's go ahead and chop that. I'm gonna try to save some of this for scientists. Like academies and stuff. May a long count bonus. Well, you know, we could get an engineer and beeline chicken pizza. Actually, even better, I'm gonna get an engineer and beeline Oxford University, because that's gonna give us another tech. This is perfect timing. All right, so we're gonna get an engineer. We're gonna put him on sleep. In 2 turns, we're gonna get Oxford. I might have to build a university, a library actually first, a university. Shit. I just realized I have to have a university first. I want chicken pizza too, but I don't want to miss it. How many turns is it for Oxford if I do get? See, I don't even know because I don't have a university yet. All right, tell you what. Let's just keep chicken pizza going. We're going to go ahead and take we're going to take a quick detour because construction's so cheap right now. It's only a couple of turns. And we're going to need that Bowman pretty soon because it's going to get spicy. We're going to sit for a minute on the worker or on the guy. We're going to buy the library, then switch to rush Notre Dame, and then switch back to chicken pizza. I need $1,500. All right, construction done. And now we need. We'll just take engineering because we need. See, I didn't want to do all this, but I really need that. So we'll take engineering and then we'll do compass and astronomy. I didn't want to. I wanted the beeline without doing extra steps, but I really kind of need to do those too. We need that. You know, this is gonna help. This is gonna help grow us faster. It's gonna give us a trade route. We're gonna get the aqueduct. I guess I missed out on the Great Wall already. If I had guilds, I could start making trading posts on all these jungle tiles. But I don't. And I'm saving my money right now, so we're in a little weird, kind of a weird crunch time. I don't want to necessarily build here because we're going to save these later. It's really got nothing to do for a couple of turns. I guess we'll go ahead and build it, and then we'll just plop something over it when we need to. That way it keeps them busy. All right. So our library is 1,500. I mean, our university is 1,500. So we're almost there. All right. Now this guy's finally starting to get like, you know, check you out, dude. You're actually starting to pay attention to what I told you to do like 20 turns ago. All right. This is actually going to timing work out really well. Because chicken pizza is going to be done by itself. And then engineering, and then I'll grab the Oxford and pop it. Get the free tech. Oh, I see what's going on. So what happened is there's this one little pass. Oh, I got completely locked out. All right, we're gonna have to talk to fucking dumbass and see. Well, let's go this way. See if we can't get open borders with fucking Harold the Bluetooth for a while to get my guy through. All right, so we're gonna buy. Oh, University 1510. Wait, what's it? Yeah, 1510. All right. Hold on. One more turn. So university or engineering pop, perfect. Chicken pizza pops next. Open tech. We're gonna take compass. We're going to next turn. Chicken pizza pops. Oh, we didn't buy my university. I was like, where's my thing? Okay, buy a university. Oxford. Rushed. Free tech. See, this is a... You get some chain reactions. It's a lot of fun. There's the free tech. And now we can take guilds, which would actually be a really good idea. But what we really need is a compass so that we can just go right to astronomy. Acoustics would be nice because, oh, it's so expensive. But we're going to take compass. This is the way to do this the right way. Unfortunately, I wish I would have taken compass earlier because then I could have went, like, this is where I fucked myself. Had I not went with the engineering, I probably would have had compass done and then bam, astronomy. I would have just taken astronomy right now, but it's okay. We're getting there. Compass free, and then now we're going to take astronomy. And that is going to be the way. That is the way, and the way is good. We can take Hagia Sophia. Actually, we'll go ahead and take, well, that doesn't really matter at this point, right? Because that's just culture and gold for buying tiles, and we're kind of done buying tiles. We do need National Epic. Let's take Hagia Sophia because it's still a wonder. And then we'll look at buying stable next. We need stable. It's going to be good for production. But you see, that was a nice little chain reaction, right? We got all those little things happening. Boom, 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 boom. And the reason we did that is because we take astronomy. Astronomy is huge because this is going to let us take observatory. And when we plant the observatory here, our science is going to go through the freaking roof. And we're at 260 AD. Okay, now we need to talk to this guy and see if we can't get a open borders agreement. There's no way to make it work. Oh, we need an embassy. Okay. What? Come on, dude. I need you to do this so I can get through, man. There's no way to make this work. Are you... Fuck off. That's it. Fine. You know what? Yeah, we'll just park him there. Fine. There's two ways to sneak out of this. Oh, he's got it stuck here too. Wow, he just totally landlocked the whole fucking area. Alright, if he had only landlocked one, you could park a unit as far in and close to the capital as you can, and it will grow around and eventually push you to the edge. If you're lucky, it pushes you to the front edge, and then you'll go bink, and you'll pop out over here. And then you do the same thing, but it takes a really long time. I'm gonna end up dumping the guy, but I'm just gonna keep him there for now because you don't want your you don't want them to think you have no military at all whatsoever. They'll just start attacking you. They might do it anyway because I have so few. That's why I was gonna buy. That's why I went ahead and got the construction so I could get the composite longbowman, which I will be getting fairly soon. I need to buy all kinds of things, as you can see. I snowballed my way into. I actually have 2 more trade routes I can do. So yeah, there's lots of things. We're doing this because we need to focus on religion. We're actually going to plant the guy. If we get a faith guy, we're going to plant him. So we have one planted faith, one planted religion. Those are both going to help us because that faith is going to allow us to buy great people later on. So as much as I want to buy the stable next, I'm getting to the point where I really need to buy that composite bowman. So as soon as we get enough money to buy that, we're going to do that. And then we'll worry about the other things. Like I still need 2 more caravans, right? Like, well, we got a pretty good gold per turn going. Like we're starting to get there. The sad thing is this 36 gold per turn that I'm getting right now, the last game that I abandoned, we got so screwed. We were down to 44 gold per turn, like in the industrial age. So that's why we abandoned that game. We got hosed. What happened is I had a whole bunch of city-states, and Bismarck bought them all. Like, all of them. I don't know where he got the money from, but he bought all of them. And then, except for, like, you know, I think I had, like, 3 or something. But he had, like, 37. And he was the head of the whole thing. The UN fucking thing. And so he was just like, and all of my money was coming from the city-states. Because that's what I do, right? As one city challenge, you need to trade with city-states to get your trade routes, right? Or whatever. Like, there's a lot of money from there. And he embargoed them, and all of my money went poof. And everybody was mad at me. And the city-states were the only thing I had close to me. I didn't have, people were too far away to trade with who were not city-states. So that completely cut off my cash. And I'm like, oh shit. And he was just massive and he'd spread everywhere. So there was no way to recover from that. As I had no money. I was like, dude, I can't even war you and fight back because it's one city challenge. And I can't build cities to get over there. And I don't have any source of money to start hoarding troops to go after you. It was like a big poke in the eye. Okay, Mayan long count again. You see how fast that goes? See how, like, not bad, right? So we picked a great scientist first. We got a great engineer second. I think I was talking before about getting a great general. Because, although a great merchant would be cool, right? Oh shit, I didn't mean to accidentally do this because I can't back out. Because I want to see the map. Because I'm thinking about getting a great general. And if I do, I might be able to snag another resource. Oh yeah, I do, because I need this iron right here. Okay. That's right. I knew I had a plan for that. I'm gonna steal this iron. As soon as this fucker moves, I'm gonna take this spot. Okay, now these, what we're gonna do is build, once I get guilds online, we're gonna build trading posts right here. So these are all +2 science because they're jungle tiles. They're gold, they're food because they're jungle tiles. They're culture because of my religion adds culture to jungle tiles, and they're going to have 2 gold when I turn them into trading posts, because trading posts don't remove the jungle tile, which is really, really important for this whole thing. So they're all going to have that. And then once I get rationalization, I'll get another bulb, another beaker, and something else is going to give me, like, I think either another food or another gold. Like, I'll have like 3 gold, 3 beaker, and some other shit. They end up being amazing tiles. And then these ones that are along the river here are also going to get production because of the hydroelectric dam or whatever at some point. Probably later than they need to, but it's still kind of cool. All right. I'm going to move this guy over here because he's going to build that. Unless it's already built. I think it's already built. All right. So this is where they're going to get really mad with us. Oh shit. Too bad city-states can't get mad with us. We just stole ourselves some iron. Now, we're not going to get the production bonus from the iron because it's too far away. Right? But we are going to get the iron, which we have. Because it's there. So I guess I don't need to build the iron. It's already there. At some point I'm going to need to build a road through my city so that I can move military units back and forth when I need to. But I'm not going to really do that right now because it doesn't matter and I need to save the money. Road maintenance costs are real and I don't want to spend them. So we're just going to turn all of this stuff into farms for now. That'll eventually will turn into other tiles. I could expand out here, and I am going to at some point, but like this is workable, right? We could chop that, and put a farm there, but we have to wait because I don't want to spend money to buy it because I need the money for, like, example, the caravan I'm about to buy. All right, so this is where we are going to need this eventually, but not right now. It would be good, though, because then I can build that road I need. I do need these, though, because I'm going to have to start buying these guys off pretty soon. So they give me great people. That's good. These guys are pretty sweet, too. Let's go ahead and... Oh, man. We could do that and buy one, like, right now, huh? That's all right. Oh, yeah, shit. I know what I was going to do. Instead of the stupid caravan, I was going to build a composite bowman, and I didn't. I'm stupid. Oh, well. Let's take this, because we are going to... The gold from my land routes is going to be good now. It just won't be that good later. But the maintenance on the roads will be pretty good, because I am going to build some roads. So we'll just go ahead and do that. We'll probably take mercenary army. I don't think we need mercantilism. I don't think we need the happiness, and I don't think we need that. I don't think we need any of these. It's just that, and then maybe this at some point. And we don't really need that, I guess. That's just a nice thing to have. I think that the thing with these guys is they don't cost maintenance. I think that's the deal with those guys. The mercenaries. I think that's why you want to buy them. Oh no, come on, Hiawatha. See, this is what I was afraid of. I wouldn't have enough money to protect myself when this motherfucker decided he was going to encroach on my shit, which is exactly what fucking happened. And I don't have shit. Because I just bought my caravan and I should have saved it. Oh, you fucker. What a good start, too. Maybe he won't be too aggressive. I have literally nothing. The only military unit I have is stuck over here. Because this motherfucker won't let me in. And I can't even embark because you have to go back home before you can embark. In order for your unit to embark, if they were built before your embarkation, you have to fucking go back to the city before you're allowed to then leave and embark again. Really stupid. I think we'll be okay. He's probably just going to come saber rattle. And I can probably, as long as he doesn't just straight up attack me, I can probably shoot him with my, with the city thing. There's like a little automatic, like, city defense that you get. He's probably just trying to get me for some money. That sucks, man. I was so close. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, because I even said it, right? I was like, I have to get my composite bowman. And then I had enough money for the caravans, and I'm like, oh, I need the caravan. And then I fucking totally forgot to get the composite bowman. And then this guy just fucking declared war the next turn. It's like never fails, man. Never fucking fails. And I have nothing to defend myself with. So if we win this, it's just because he's being nice or something. And yeah, now he's gonna raise everything and be a fucking pest. And I got a free great prophet. I can't even do anything. I was gonna expand my religion, which won't even matter. That's not gonna matter because we're at war. Combat strength near friendly allies, near friendly cities that follow this religion. We can do that to give us extra combat strength. The problem is I still don't have any fucking... It doesn't matter because I don't have any fucking warriors. I have literally no army. I have one guy that was stuck and I was going to build one and I forgot. And doing this would do it only because of I have to do it now because I have no other choice. Where normally I would take Unity or something. Let's do it. Defender of the Faith. And let's see if that applies to this. I don't think it does. And I can't even buy anything because I just don't have anything to buy. I have a warrior, so he would at least have to fight his way in. Four turns. Man, if we live through this, I'll just be really shocked. That's all I'm saying. What? Now everyone's talking. Everyone's trying to fuck with me. Oh, now he's bringing in the big guns. There's no way we fucking survive this, man. I'm so dead. There's no reason why he shouldn't do a full-on attack. He's got catapults coming. What the fuck, dude? This is what happens when you grow too fast and you ignore your defense. Because I was there, man. I'm popping off. I'm 6 turns to fucking astronomy, and when that happens, I'm at like 35 and shit, right? Or something. I'm at like, this science goes just explodes at that point. I don't know. I mean, we might live through it. This guy's going to be built, which is just going to hold it so we can't walk right in immediately, which is the only reason I built it. The problem is, in order to build the next one, well, then I need a composite bowman, which is what I wanted before, but I couldn't get one. But if I'm going to buy something, I don't know, man. I don't, maybe. I think we hold. See what he does. I'm at least helping Garrison by having the guy in there. I think I can wipe out his catapults, so the last one was pretty weak. Now, the problem is if I move this in to attack him, I'm leaving the city and he can walk right in, right? Or does he still have to take the city down? Let's find out. He still has to attack it though, right? He still has to take the defenses down. Right, and then I can move back in. In fact, wait, what? Why won't that end well? What are you talking about? Major defeat? I thought it was decisive victory. What happened? Let's go back in. He has to bomb again. This guy's gonna die. I can bomb and then attack that. I can't even believe I'm gonna live through this. There's no fucking way I live through this. And yet it looks like I might live through it. Ah, no, his pikeman's gonna fuck it all up for me. There. How the fuck does that guy live, man? This is insane. This is insane. I can't even believe that, like, I might be able to pull this off right now. That's insane. Yeah, not astronomy building the observatory is what I needed. I was like, it's just gonna pop right off as soon as I get this, and I was like, wait, I actually have to build the observatory. That's why it didn't pop right off. I was like, wait, it didn't pop right off. Duh, I didn't build the observatory. All right, but now I can go back because now I have that. Now I can come back. Ironworking 7 turns, guilds 13 turns. We need all of these. I just can't believe that I'm gonna win this. This is insane. That's just, I'm blown away right now. Yeah. How the fuck does that even happen? I'll take it all day long. But holy shit. I can't even believe I just pulled that off, dude. It's because the city was so big, that's why. There's no other way that would have worked. I had to beeline that shit so I could get going, you know, and pop off. And now, like, there we are. We're good. Holy crap, though. So now these guys I gotta go repair some shit. Here, go repair some shit. And the bowman, we're gonna lock the fuck in right there. This, we're going to, we need the observatory, we need the stable, we need all the things. You're gonna stay on track. That's insane. I'm still blown away by that. I don't know how that worked. I'm just gonna take that as take the win for what it was and just be happy that it fucking happened. Because that was just totally crazy. All I had was a simple warrior built into the fucking town. That was it. Nothing. I didn't even have walls, man. Like, that was it. One warrior, and I built him while I was being attacked. 4-turn warrior. Held off an entire invasion. Hiawatha clearly is not the tactician he thought he was. He probably did it just to get himself a great general. Which I don't know if he did or not. That's kind of nuts. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. We're still technically at war. So I can't keep my guard, like, put my guard down or anything. I gotta keep, like, but holy shit, man. That was. How bad do you feel if you're fucking Hiawatha right now? Literally defended only by the starting warrior. Oh, he wants me to pay him 11 per turn. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Dude, you got your fucking ass humiliated. I don't think so. Yes, I got lucky as hell, but that was horrible. Like, there's no, I can't even believe he didn't, you know, like, I don't know how he didn't win that one decisively the whole time. That was insane. So, like, you know, you can't throw all your entire army at literally nothing and then tell me that I need to pay you so that you can't throw your entire army at literally nothing and lose again. Like, that's just not how it works there, Hiawatha. You know, sorry, buddy. Like, that wasn't the threat that you thought it was. If anything, you encouraged me to fucking be more reckless. I won't be, though. I gotta keep an eye on that shit. As soon as I get my my observatory done, then we're gonna start building the other things that I need. But I just needed to get it done. I wanted to get all this, like, as soon as possible. Get that online. Because where are we? We're at 670 AD. $116. There we go. Now we can go back and see all of these are cheap. And all these are, like, really necessary things too. Let's get physics. East India Company. Walls. I mean, because, you know. Okay, now he wants a regular peace treaty. Okay, I'll take that. There. See? See? That's all it took, buddy. That wasn't a big deal. You know. Don't be unreasonable. Now, Inca here's gonna try to pull the same bullshit. You can tell. He's like, we're gonna put a thing right next to your shit. He'll learn. If I had money, I would buy off Quebec City right now and be like, hey, man. But I don't. I'm gonna build another military unit something soon. I'm gonna upgrade the warrior to a swordsman. That's a good start. And then we'll move the swordsman to protect these guys, because this guy's on peace treaty for a while, so I don't have to worry about him. But I don't trust this motherfucker. And Montezuma just took on Pocatello. Oh, Pocatello took down Montezuma. Really? The Shoshone took down... Wow, look at Monty there. He's dying. What's going on, Monty? Holy crap. Shoshone's taking him out. Shoshone's making him look stupid. Anyway, so all of these that we're building, all these little trade routes are going to start bringing us money because all these are going to start being worked anyway, if they're not already being worked, because they're, because there's science and food and culture, and then it's going to have gold too. It's just these little awesome fucking tiles of amazingness. We'll get a trebuchet built pretty soon. We get physics going. We'll take our Notre Dame just for a little bonus happiness. I think East India Company gives us a free they give us a free caravan or something. I know we get more money, I think. Let's see, we're at 53 a turn. And now we're at 59 a turn. I guess we didn't get a free trade route from it. So we'll go ahead and take one. I thought we got oh, I know what it was. I think if you have a harbor, you get or whatever. If you get like a coastal one, then you get like a free boat. You get like a free cargo boat. You can like smuggle in like fentanyl from China and shit. And like microprocessors and video cards and stuff. What am I gonna do now? We need to, we still need to go to, we're not done. We need acoustics, or like we still need scientific, because this is the next pop off right here. But we gotta make sure we get this solidified, because man, that felt really bad when I thought I was gonna die after all that work. I was like, no, not again. We're gonna take steel. And then machinery, that's going to lead to gunpowder. We're going to take chivalry. We're just going to take all of these. And probably just take these, and then do another B to scientific theory. These are all really important things. These are all really, really, really big. Gunpowder's really important, because rifling's amazing. Banking is really good. Get that money in there. Well, I guess we'll keep trading with Monty until he fucking gets knocked out of the game. There we go. Another policy. Rationalism. Here we go. Now our science is going to pop off. So we get this. And then when we get this for the scientists, and then we get free thought, where the universities get more science, and we get our third beaker from the trading posts. This is huge, man. This is so huge. This is where we just keep accelerating. Now the thing is, we need to keep our population going up too, so we got to make sure we got plenty of food. Because we're doing a lot of a lot of this. Now the cool thing is jungle tiles give you at least 2 food, which is enough to sustain working it. So I probably need to go in and adjust my specialists, but I'm gonna hold off because reasons. I don't want to fuck it up right now. I want to wait a minute. Let's see. Notre Dame is really good. It's not actually as good as I thought it might be. National Epic is, though. I don't know why I didn't take that yet. So we're going to take that. We need to purchase. We have our trade routes. Go ahead and purchase the barracks so that we can purchase some military units. We don't need a lot of them. I'm not going to go insane. But we need a couple. We need something to keep them from attacking. And that's actually kind of important. Like, if you can do that, you don't necessarily need this massive army, but you need enough army that they leave you alone. They got to be a little scared. And then maybe you won't be attacked. And then you can play, like, passive and just, like, bang shit out on science. Because the less they fuck with you, the better, obviously. And when you're doing science, you want to just crank through those fucking texts as quick as you can. You know what I think helped a lot was that religious faith or whatever, that one that gave me the 20% combat bonus on my secondary. I mean, that just it hit at the perfect time. Right when he attacked, I took that helped. Like, it was just enough to keep me alive, and wow. It all worked out. It was a little spooky. Yeah, this guy's fucked no matter. See, how he got pushed? He got pushed in the wrong direction. He's dead. Now I don't have to deal with him anymore. All right. Baktun Mayan count calendar has ended. So now our options, all the really good ones are gone. I think I have a profit. I think I can take a profit. And if I do, I'm going to bulb faith. I could start a golden age, but I'm not really ready for that yet. It doesn't really matter as much. I mean, it's nice. Let's see. I can take a profit. I can take an, is it the artist? The one that starts the golden age. And it's the writer that gives you the extra culture. The musician is worthless, and the admiral's worthless. So let's take the profit. And then we can plant the faith. And we're planting the faith because that's just more faith per turn, and we can use faith per turn to buy great engineers and eventually great scientists, which will help us. We can bulb the really important ones that we need, or maybe we can plant them if we need them, or whatever ends up happening. But see now, boom, there we go. We have another 6 per turn. I think you end up getting science on all of the planted things from something else. I don't remember what it is. I think it's order. one of those ideologies. I don't want to give him the embassy because he attacked me and I'm like punishing him. Because I'm petty. Alright, National Epic pops off. We'll go ahead and build another unit. Unless we need something specific. Oh, Grand Temple would be really good. Let's take Grand Temple. Move that guy so we can buy another one. And then we'll buy like the other things that we didn't buy yet that we need, like stable and stuff. So now this guy we're going to move to a hill. I may purchase with faith. I think I can buy the Inquisitor, which you need soon. I cannot stress enough. In one city challenge. And it's very important to do it in this order, because if you don't, you fuck it up and you're screwed forever. It's really, really important if your religion is helping you. In one city challenge. In fact, I'm going to put them right over here. Build yourself an Inquisitor as soon as you possibly can, but only under your own religion. If you wait, what's going to happen is someone's going to send a missionary at some point into your shit. And they're going to convert your religion to their religion. And in one city challenge, if you don't have an Inquisitor before that happens, you will never get your religion back. Because that religion will be gone. Now, how does that work? Well, when you build an Inquisitor, you build the Inquisitor of the religion that you currently are at. And the Inquisitor will remove all of the heretical religions except the one that he is of. And if you get converted and then you built your Inquisitor, it's too late, because now your Inquisitor is only of the converted religion, and your old religion is the heretical religion. And the same with the missionaries. They don't build of your old religion. They build of your current religion. So if you don't have at least an Inquisitor, and I also suggest building a missionary too, because sometimes they double fuck you. So build a missionary of your original religion and park him and hide him somewhere close, and build an Inquisitor of your original religion and hide him in your city too, at one city challenge. If you have multiple cities, you don't have to worry about that, because usually one of your other cities, you could just build an Inquisitor from that city with your old religion and bring him over and then convert it and everything's fine. This is very important if your pantheon is really necessary, like mine is. My pantheon is giving me a lot of culture. That's where all this little culture on Jungle Tiles is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 culture just from my pantheon. That shit, I mean, when I'm doing 29 a turn, 11's a lot, you know? That's a third. So that's more than a third. So, I mean, you know, you got to protect that shit. So as soon as you can, you get an Inquisitor. Now, you can't buy an Inquisitor until you do your enhanced religion. So when you get to do your first, you get your pantheon, that's not your religion. And then when you get your first prophet and you bulb and you make a religion, That's your first religion, but you can't get your Inquisitor until you get your second prophet, and then you do the little religious plus symbol. That adds your enhancer, then you can get your Inquisitor, and your Inquisitor will scrub the heretical religion. So if you buy the Inquisitor when you still have your original religion, and somebody comes over and changes it, your Inquisitor will remove the shitty one and put your old one back. He may or may not put your old one back, but he will remove the shitty one. And over time, your old one will come back because you still have a couple followers of it. Now, I've been told that as long as the Inquisitor is in your city's cultural borders, that they will not convert your city. This is not true. I have had it happen many times. But it does seem to deter them. Like, you can see a missionary cruising by, and like it's almost like they have to flip a coin or something. There's something that changes it. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. And maybe there's a flag that says this personality, if there's an Inquisitor, will not bother, and maybe there's another personality that's like ultra religious and like we don't give a fuck. We're gonna do it anyway, and maybe that's what it is. I don't know. But I've had it happen anyway. But I have seen it a lot. While the Inquisitor's just hanging out, oftentimes they'll just be like, they'll come in and be like, and they'll make a U-turn. Or they'll just go somewhere else. So as long as your Inquisitor's hanging around, you're generally okay. But again, with one city challenge, it's extremely important that you get that thing as soon as you can. Because, like I said, when it's gone forever. Alright, we have just opened up another spices, and we're going to go take that. Now, this is outside of our workable hexes, but it's still within our cultural borders. So if I work this, I still get it as a luxury resource that I can trade. I just don't get the tile. I don't get the gold or the food that's worked off of it. But I do get it as a luxury resource that I can trade, and that's going to give us some more money. Or I can trade it for another resource if I need more happiness. So that's the cool thing about One City Challenge is you remember, just because it's not in your 3 hex fucking workable area, right? Just because it's not in your workable area doesn't mean you can't use it. You just don't get the tile bonuses. You still get the resources. So that's why it's good to do that. And when you're looking for One City Challenge starts, you want to look for that too. That's another thing to look for is to look for not just like what's 3 squares away, because you're gonna grow out 5, 6, 7 squares. Like you'll fucking keep popping off. Like you can do that. I've done it. It just keeps going. And then you're gonna put citadels in to kind of make it bigger. So you can actually occupy a lot of land, and then you can still work the luxuries around it to get those as tradable resources. So look for those too. Thus ends the diatribe of that. Excuse me. Now we are... Oh, it's too late. It's 6 hours. Never mind. I was going to say, we're coming up on the technical time limit of a stream for what I'm doing with... I'm going to go ahead and let him accept the embassy now. So with YouTube, you can't do any automatic trim edits if the video is over 6 hours, and I just realized we're coming up on 7. I thought it was 7 for a second. I was like, no, it's 6. So it doesn't matter anyway. And I usually send all my streams to YouTube. I've started doing that lately. Not all of them, but like I'm kind of building a little kind of weird series, sort of doing like at least for now, like civilization streams. You know, like this was actually part 2 of the one that's on there right now, except that it ended in the middle of the stream when we realized that there was no way that Germany totally fucked us. So then we just started Maya, right? In the middle of it. So that's going to be a weird one, but it's fine. Okay, so now like I had said, this is the original plan, and this is what I keep sticking to. Wonder spam when you can, and then buy buildings. So we just bought the workshop, and then now Notre Dame's going to build a lot faster. And then a couple turns, I'm going to buy the stable, and then a circus. Not that we really need the circus, but it's always good to have a lot of extra happiness in case something hits the fan and you want the reserve happiness to deal with it. I'm actually going to save this because we're getting really far. And I don't think I've even saved it yet. We saved the start, but we didn't save the working part of it. So this is Maya, Rainforest Huge, OCC. We'll call it Rain Huge OCC Working 2. Save. Alright. Because I'm probably going to go soon. It's almost midnight. Holy fuck. Yeah. Let's just get a couple more in, and then we'll call it. I want to feel like I'm in a place where I'm comfortable remembering what to do for the next one. And the next one will probably be tomorrow. And we'll pick this up because I'm having fun. I'm playing PoE on the side off stream because there's a lot of shit going on with that, and there's some bugs and things that work out for the new league. But I'm still happy playing this on stream right now. I'm having a good time, and I'm gonna keep doing it. So at some point we're gonna transition to PoE again. But for now we're cool. Alright, Monty, I'll let you in. Do a little charity for Monty. Machinery. There we go. So now we still need all these. Let's go. I need them all. I need them all. Actually, let's do printing press, because if we get Leaning Tower of Pisa, great person of my choice, I can pick another great scientist. I can plant him, and then we're just keep the fucking snowball rolling. Right? Let the good times roll. So we'll take printing press. Now this is gonna start the whole fucking stupid thing the UN Council bullshit thing. But I mean, fuck it, right? Maybe I'll be the leader for a while. I haven't bought off any city-states yet either, which is crazy because usually I do. But I'm just so, like, I'm beelining the shit out of this, kind of. I'm trying to make this one kick off pretty fast. We're at 965 AD hitting printing press. I think we're doing pretty good, actually. Didn't we just... I think we beat history, right? When's the Gutenberg Bible? Wasn't that 1300s? Am I wrong? Am I completely wrong? See, Gutenberg. Yeah, like 14 something, 13 something. Jesus Christ, you would think it wouldn't be that hard to find this. All right. So like 1455 kind of thing. 1450s. So we're we're a little ahead of history. We're still in the dark ages. And we're working on the printing press. I think we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. And this is revolutionary or something? What is this? Renaissance? Yeah, we're well into the Renaissance at the date of the Dark Ages. So I think we're doing all right. I mean, we did discover theology before Christ, I believe. So that was interesting. It's like Christianity or whatever. Oh, that doesn't work. That joke doesn't work anymore. That's right, because they call it theology. Never mind. That was more of a Civ 4 thing. Or if you take Christianity as your religion and you do it like in the BCs, it's kind of funny. Or if you take like Sunni or something. Oh no. Well, I didn't need the happiness, but Pakachuti beat me to fucking Notre Dame, dude. Dude must be popping off as well. Let's get that Ironworks in. Let's go ultra super fucking production. Motherfucker. Did I get I did. I just don't have the money. I forgot that I got machinery. Alright. Let's upgrade these to let's upgrade these to crossbows as soon as we can, and then we'll just call it. I'll feel okay with that. I just want to end it on like a note where we can pick it back up and not fuck it all up. Because I've been doing that lately. I feel bad. Like, the first half goes really good. I save it. I come back the next day and stream it, and I fuck it all up. Oh yeah, now that you stole my Notre Dame, motherfucker. He's like, let's be friends. Fucker. Alright, crossbow, and then this one's gonna cost 280, so we'll do it next turn. And maybe we'll see if we need to upgrade this guy or not. I don't think we can upgrade this guy yet. And actually, we'll go ahead and keep going a couple more turns because printing press is almost done. That way I can queue up Leaning Tower of Pisa, and so I don't forget to do that. Because Ironworks will be done by then and everything will just work out perfectly. Upgrade that guy. Ironworks is done. Bada boom, bada bing. And I'm also part of the council starts. Probably. Leaning Tower of Pizza. Banking. Man, I want gunpowder too, but banking. Crossbowman. And then it should be the council thing, right? Unless somebody else did it. Did we already start this? Nope, there it is. And it should be me. Haha! My first proposal as the Maya is going to be to make the world a smarter place. Science funding. It's going to piss off everybody. Spain, Denmark, Brazil, and the Inca. Tough titties. Learn. Be smart. Do not go down the current road that we are in humanity. We got really smart. We gave ourselves access to every single piece of the information in the entire planet. Every person on Earth, just about, has access to every single piece of information that has ever been written in the history of humankind. And what are we doing with it? We're yelling at each other on Twitter and watching porn. You would think that maybe we could. Nope. So this is why I'm funding sciences, guys. This is it. There's nothing wrong with porn. Just saying. You know, but I mean, we don't have to stop there. We could keep going. We could make it a little better. We've developed AI. What are we doing with it? We're using it to like put ourselves out of work and stuff. We're just being dumb. Anyway, okay. Enough of the proselytizing. Yes. I hereby, as Taco Maya, propose that we have smarter people. I'm implementing science funding. Everyone's gonna complain. Let's save it. Maya Huge Rain OC working 2. Save. Yes. Next turn at once to see what happens. Hey, look at that. See that extra spice I got? He's going to give me all this for it. I don't need the borders. Why don't you just give me 7 gold per turn? See, that's the easier. He was trying to skimp out on some change. He wanted some Taco Bell money. All right. This guy, we're gonna work. Is that workable? That's not even workable, is it? 1, 2, 3. No, all the workable tiles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The only workable tile that we haven't done is this one. Oh, there's 3. But that's a jungle. So we're not going to chop it. So we don't need to buy any of these because they will grow into it. All right, so this guy is going to build a another one of these cool things, another trading post. And he has been assigned. Everyone's good to go. Can we buy a thing yet? Like, not yet. Okay. That's it. Maya, OOC, Rain Huge, working 2. There it is. Save. Yes. And that's going to do it, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with me all day and watching me play video games. If you like what you see, give me a follow and push all of the appropriate things on whichever social media devices you happen to be watching this on. The bells and the subs and the likes and all the doohickeys and doodads. And if you really enjoy, consider giving me a real sub on Twitch. That would be amazing. That would be the best way you could help, because yeah, I need that. And they're actually, I think they're on sale. I'm supposed to pimp these for some reason. They're like 25% off or something. 25% off until subs until January 2nd, and bonus bits until December 20th. There, I did my job. All right. Thanks, guys, and I will see you next time, probably tomorrow. So stay tuned, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Eat plenty of tacos. Get plenty of sleep. Peace out.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.